reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch 'Twas by Design.
Oh, why hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another 'Twas by Design stream. I'm your host Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. Oh yeah, that'll do. How you doing, Commodore? How you doing, Jason? How you doing, Komodo? How you doing, Imperial? How you doing, Kate? How you doing, Juddo? Saber? Inferno? Milan? Artilia? Shonin? Edaru? Zurich? Rockness? Reagan? And Kit Kat. I hope you guys are having yourselves a lovely, jubbly day today. Back again.
This was by design.
With some more Monster Hunter Wilds. Just about. Oh my goodness, dude, I was in a mad rush today. Or at least it felt like a mad rush. I decided to have a shave. I was like, oh, well, neaten up the beard before I start. And that took a lot longer than I thought it was going to take. And then I ended up having a shower. And now I'm just like, oh my goodness. Last minute. My beard was getting a bit too bushy. Yeah, I'm good, Juddo. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Anyway, lobby's up. !ID, courtesy of Kate, if you want to join the lobby. Where did you get the idea for your name? From the gods. How do you decide when to do the beard and when to do the moustache? The moustache kind of deals with itself. I don't have to do anything to the moustache. To be honest with you, just from like playing with it, like hairs will just come out. And then, you know, new hairs replace them. The other hairs grow longer. So the moustache, I don't really have to, it's sort of self-regulating. The beard, I usually do it when it looks like it's got no form left. So you'll notice now it's got a bit of shape. I've got nice, neat lines. You won't be able to see under my thing, but I've got neat lines now going down. So I line it all up. So yeah, when it gets like really like this line here, once that gets really just like neck beardy and there's all, you know, hair all over it, I'll shave it off the neck completely. So now this is all clean shaven. But when that grows out, I'm like, okay, time to neaten it up. I use that as like the measure. And I've got a full, well, I've got like 2 face grooming razors now at this point. Because one of them runs out of if it runs out of battery and you're in the middle of it, you need a backup one. Having proper facial hair takes great effort and time. It's a bit of effort. More effort than just shaving it. You know, just it's all gone and then, yeah, more effort than that, definitely. Because you've got to actually, like, shape it and to your face and everything so it looks good. But still looks natural, you know. You don't want it looking unnatural. Oh, unless you do. Maybe some people do. Depends on you. For me, the weirdest thing is this is genuinely how my moustache grows out. Like, I don't have to do anything to the moustache. Shit, like, literally nothing. You'd think it'd be the other way around. You'd think it'd be, oh, he doesn't have to do anything for the beard. But no, the beard is what takes all the work. The moustache just grows like this. And then I just tweak it, you know? Odd. But then, like I said, both my granddads had big moustaches. So I think I get it from both of them. Yeah. But yeah, it does take a little bit of work. How was everyone's weekends anyway? Everyone doing good? We got the update coming this week, haven't we? Don't think there's anything that's going to affect us, particularly with the update, but unless Capcom surprise us. Just a reminder, don't forget to back up your save data. I've already backed up mine. I did my backup yesterday. This is a reminder for all you guys to back up your save datas, just in case. Because the most common time for people to lose their save datas is when there's an update. Because something gets corrupted during the update, or it's the most common time. So Just a friendly reminder, if you back it up now, the update I think is on Wednesday. You'd only lose 2 days worth of progress, assuming you played both days. So, yeah. The Forever lobby is going to go down. What, because everyone stopped playing? Let it go down then. Wasn't meant to be. Let it die. No, it's been up since December. Yeah, but the game's had no updates for half a year. That can be a thing that someone can post about on Twitter and say the game's dying. It's a good indicator that people are leaving the game if the Forever lobby's disappearing. The patch will probably kick everyone. Possibly. Possibly. I don't think the lobbies stay beyond updates. Probably why there never was a Forever lobby beforehand. The Forever lobby doesn't disappear. It gets passed between streamers. Oh, yeah. You're backing up your save data now. A wise choice indeed. Believe me, Jason. Believe me when I say someone is going to come on this week and say, my save data's gone. And I'll say the words, oh, that's okay because you've got Steam Cloud Save turned on. Oh, that's okay because you do physical backups. There's going to be that person in the chat. I guarantee you, this week, watch, everyone pay attention. There will be that person. So don't be that person. Back up your save datas. And I mean, yes, turn your Steam Cloud Save on, but get a physical backup as well. All you got to do is copy your Steam user data folder. Control-C, Control-V. It's that simple. It doesn't require you to be a fucking computer technician. It's the most basic thing in the world. I could literally teach my nan to do it if she was still alive. Alright? And not 6 feet under. That's how easy it is. It's that simple. How you doing, Chianti? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You're on a new character anyways, you don't really give a shit. True, but you wouldn't want to lose your original character, because I'm assuming you'd want to play on that when the update comes out, right? Maybe. How you doing, Jay-Z? Yeah, it's going good. How you doing? Hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You just lost your save data, but did you back it up? That's the question. Did you have your Steam Cloud Save? I should get the YouTube chat up. You just reminded me, MacGyver. It doesn't matter if you lose your data if you back it up. That's the whole point of the backups. There we go. How you doing, Slater? Welcome back. I see you there. There we go. I can see YouTube chat now. First, you need to fix your PC. Definitely. Nico, thank you for the like on TikTok. Cheers, dude. Much appreciated. I'll get my tradition set up. First time you backed up was after you got your Rarity 8-3 Critical Y Burst 1-3 slot talisman. I mean, that's the kind of thing you're might never get again. Remember, I got 2,000... How many hours do I have? I think we're at like 2,600 hours, maybe more. I've never seen that talisman. I don't have a Crit I3 with a good secondary skill and max slots. I do not have it. So that goes to show you that you could spend having just your data backed up from that has saved you a 3,000 hour grind potentially. Oh no, I don't need this. I want dragon resistance for this particular hunt. You've convinced me to back up. You did one 3 days ago. I mean, if you got some good stuff in those 3 days, it's worth backing up again. Get a physical backup. Get a Steam backup. Backing up saves daily. You back it up as often as what you're willing to lose. So for me at this point, like if I lost a couple of days, would it make a big difference to me? Nah, I'd just lose some stats on the guild card. Maybe Artium weapons if I was rolling them. But that's about it. I would be... Like, at this point, I would be happy taking this character into Ascendance. Like, just in the way it is, I would be happy. I'm gonna have some water, actually. I haven't drunk any water today. Feeling a bit dehydrated. It's been very hot, again. Very, very hot. How you doing, Zhuey? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Can you tell me what should I go for next, since I didn't play in a while? Can post my current build in the Discord if you don't mind taking a look. So, if you go on the Discord, there's Monster Hunter Wilds builds. An entire forum. And in there, it has at least one of, if not all, for some weapons, of the best builds in the game for those weapons. So you look on there, look for the weapon you want to make a build for, find the build. There'll be some of them will be hunter rank locked, so assuming you're over HR 100, you should be able to make everything. How you doing, Pancakes? Welcome back. Hope you're having yourself a lovely jubbly one. But yeah, that's what you should be doing. You beat HR World with Swanks. You're going to do some events and optionals and go on to Master Rank. Nice. Yeah, Switch Axe is good fun in World. It's simple, but it feels really good to use. But I still think the best version of Swanks is Rise, Sunbreak. Definitely. Indeed. Anyway, what do we reckon of the update this week? What are our thoughts? Do we think it's going to make any difference? Do you think there'll be anything hidden in there? Any little sneaky secrets worth getting excited about? Or do you think it's going to be just what it says on the tin? Was there an update? There is this week, yes. That's why I'm asking about it. What do we reckon? I personally think it's going to be nothing. I think it's just going to be access to the quests offline and the texture fix for Folger Anjanaf's face. Are we getting new content? Well, I don't think so, no. Capcom didn't say there's any new content, but it is a 5 GB patch if you're on the latest drivers. Sorry, the high resolution texture pack. It's hard to play this game. It's difficult to play when they don't do anything with it for an entire year. Monster Hunter is the kind of game that really relies on new content. Something to keep you excited for, you know? Yeah, that's the thing that kind of made World and made Rise, for me, super enjoyable. Because there was always something new happening. But I mean, again, we still had to wait. There was still some down period between when the final update came out and Iceborne and when the final update came out in Sunbreak. But it wasn't over a year. We didn't have to wait more than a year like we're going to have to this time. The last title update we had, remember, was at the end of last year. We won't be getting anything this year. So no title updates this year or anything. So it's a long time to wait. I'll be very interested to see how the game recovers. And what I mean by that is, you know, how many people will come back? How many people will get engaged again with the game? Yeah, it'll be interesting to see. Right. Kate, you want to do tradition? Tradition? Might as well, eh? And it will be interesting to see, because this game gets a lot of hate even now on Twitter. People shit on it like every day. I see a post, someone saying how bad Wilds is. It will be interesting to see what those people's tune is when the G rank comes out. Will they double down and like say this game's bad, or will they actually change their mind? It's crazy to think that there's a year of no content. Yeah, you can't do that in this day and age. It's just Capcom being backwards, in my opinion. Like, this is not 2010. You can't really just leave a game anymore for a whole year and not do anything with it. Not if you wanted to do well. Back then, it was kind of like the expectation that all you had was an expansion. That was it. Like, you didn't really get regular updates back in 2005 through to 2010. It just wasn't a thing. Nowadays, getting regular updates in a post-Fortnite world, you gotta do it. Like, especially if your game sells 10 million units, you can afford to do it. There are companies that make far less than 10 million sales and can afford to keep updating their game outside of big expansions. They'll keep doing regular updates. If you just look at Space Marine, I think Space Marine 2 is the perfect example of a third-person action co-op game that has maintained regular free updates since it came out. And it's been out for longer than Wilds now. Or has it? Wait, did it come out just before Wilds? I think it did, right? How's your day today? Yeah, pretty good. I've been in a bit of a mad rush, but my day was okay. Not too bad. The heat, you know, it's still a heat wave here in the UK. It's kind of non-stop. All the grass has turned sandy color. Because most people commit to a game, you feel like. But it'd be hard when there's nothing to do. Yeah, I just, like I said, I don't think Capcom have evolved to the point where they understand that you kind of gotta keep regular little events in the game. Like, it's important. You can't just do a system like that and then just stop for over a year, which is what they're doing. Not in this day and age. Not when you sell 10 million units of your game. Like, you can't. I don't think you can do that anymore. I think if it was 20 years ago, then yeah, you could still do that. Absolutely. I think people wouldn't expect it. But these days, expectations of gaming communities has gone up a lot. Nice one, Blake. When did you hit HR 999? Oh, honestly, I can't remember. Over a year ago, I think. Maybe Kate or War would remember the exact date. But that's the first thing I do is the grind to 999 when the new game comes out. What am I doing, dude? What the hell was that? GG. Please ignore my ignorance on the topic, but isn't that like a Japanese company thing to not do rollout updates if your game isn't new? I don't know if all companies do that. I can't speak for like Sega, Bandai Namco. Well, Bandai Namco definitely don't either. Maybe it is, but they need to get with the fucking times. to put it as bluntly as possible, if you want to succeed in the industry and you want to get people to stick with your products. Now, I think the year of support that Wilds got was good. Like, I'd give it like a B+ rating. At the start, it was like a D+. The event quests were terrible. I wouldn't even say that the title update was particularly good, the first one that we got. It was necessary, but arguably just should have been in the base game anyway. But it became a B+ because once we got to the Lagiacrus Seregios update and certainly the Omega update, I think it really did come into its own. They added a lot of good stuff to the game. And they started adding all the 9-star content. I think that really spiced the game up, gave us that level of difficulty that we want from Monster Hunter, which Capcom sometimes refuses to give us. It's almost like every game they have that sort of like, we're going to make the game too easy. And then they're like, oh, crap. People are asking for it to be more challenging. Okay, we'll add more challenging. But they did that with World. They did that with Rise. They've done that here. I don't understand that they don't get what the community fan base wants. Still. Like, I'm pretty sure, I'd say, I would bet like 90% of you in chat enjoy a challenge in Monster Hunter. You don't want to just have autopilot, mash buttons, and you easily complete everything. That's not why you come here to play that. That's why you go play Diablo or some shit. You know? It's not what you want from Monster Hunter. Did you start with World? No. I started with Monster Hunter on the PS2. I agree with you on the topic of there still not being enough. You wish there was also more of a reason to hunt a variety of monsters. I don't think my problem is that there's not enough. I definitely think the game is big enough. There's enough content in the game. My argument is a game like Monster Hunter, where you do have regular events coming out bi-weekly or tri-weekly, and then all of a sudden you just go, oh, right, nothing. For an entire year, not even a little event quest every couple of weeks. Especially when you started introducing 9-star and 10-star monsters that the community loved. Why not? It really doesn't take that many. Dude, I'm not even joking. You could hire me as a freelance Capcom worker for a 2-month period. I could develop and implement 9-star versions of every single monster in the game, and then give them to Capcom as event quests for them to put out within like the period of like a month. Just on my own, I could do it. That's how little in terms of coding and program it's going to be. Most of the work's going to be just writing and typing out like the adding quests to the list. That's going to be the bulk of the work. That's it. And then adjusting the parameters of each individual 9-star monster. So their motion values on their attacks and their health pool, their resistances, stuff like that. That's what it's going to be. And then testing it and making sure that it's all balanced. You think it's easy? Here, let's put Omega in. See, yeah, and this is the thing that I think Capcom, they miss the ticket quite a lot. Where they'll have months and months and months of the game just being baby mode. Super duper easy. And I know they do this every time. Like I said, I played there, I was there for World, I was there for Rise. They didn't do it with 4U, but 4U was already the ultimate version of the game. And back in the West, we'd only get usually the ultimate versions. It was kind of the same with Portable Third. Not so much with 3U. Try, maybe not so much with Try. Once you go back to like 3rd gen and then 2nd gen, once you go to Freedom 2, yeah, there's definitely a challenge there from the get-go. Like, it definitely gets harder when you get past low rank and that. It's still easy in low rank, but certainly high rank like does present you with a challenge. But I don't get why we have to do this song and dance every single time. I think it's okay to make low rank super duper easy, but I do think you can add, certainly towards the end of high rank, right from the get-go, not in updates later on, because again, remember, there were no 9-star, 10-star monsters in the game at launch. They didn't exist. But I feel like we can have that level of difficulty from the launch. And it is the one thing I'm worried about with Master Rank, because again, Master Rank, they tend to do like a soft reset and treat it like low rank in the early part again. And it's like, oh. And the fact that we're able to access it from HR 41 after Arkveld. After Arkveld. Think of all the hardest content in this game. It's at HR 100, right? So you won't even have to have done any of that to access Master Rank. So are we going to go back to baby mode again? Are we going to go back to super accessible, easy peasy lemon squeezy for the entire story of Master Rank? And then it gets difficult again post credits. Like, are we really going to do that again? That's the one thing that scares me. The one thing that worries me. Crimson Desert is another good example of a game providing free updates. Yeah. To be fair, Crimson Desert hasn't been out for a year yet. So let's see if it gets updates beyond the year. But that is, for the time being, a decent example. Again, because we did get a year of updates. Kind of. Just about. It was like just about. I think the final update was exactly a year after. They should have done it at HR 100. I feel like it would be a better balancing decision to do it at HR 100. It also gives us, the players, expectations of where the difficulty is going to go. It also means that newer players will have had more time to farm up better gear. So they can balance the game around players, like, technically having that gear. But as it stands, the way I see it is Master Rank early game is going to be balanced around people having HR 41 gear, which is Arkveld and Gormagala. Okay. You know? So what does that mean? Like, how is the early Master Rank gear going to shape up? Because is it going to be... Like, what's the slot efficiency going to be like? What are the skill distributions going to be? Is it going to have set bonuses, or are we just going to go back to none of that again? Because are we even going to want to upgrade to it? Is it going to be... Because, again, this was the problem that Iceborne had. I know everyone likes to, you know, rose-tinted glasses on Iceborne. But Iceborne, majority of the story content was obsolete. I mean, if you were a bow player, like myself, you didn't get an upgrade until Velkhana. That's how long you were into the game until you got an upgrade. Velkhana. So you were playing with high rank gear all the way up until you did Velkhana. Because there was no upgrades. There were no armor upgrades. There was nothing that was better. Crazy, right? World was also the same. You can ignore Devil Joe and Arch. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. It was a problem in World, and I'm worried that it's going to be a problem again. Because when I go into Master Rank, Sunbreak actually kind of alleviated this issue. I think very early on, they offered you gear that was just better. Just objectively better, more slot efficient and more skill efficient than what we had in base Rise. I always think about the legs with 2 levels of critical eye, 2 levels of attack, and then it had slots. Do you guys remember? I can't remember what they were called. Was it the chrome legs or the ingot legs or something like that? But that was... The Master Rank version was just objectively better than the high rank version. Just straight out the gate, it was an armor upgrade. So it was quite good because it did feel like in Sunbreak we were immediately getting gear that was just like, this is better. We're upgrading, we're improving. And if they're giving us Master Rank at HR 41, I have to ask the question in my head, how are they going to allow us to get better gear than the HR 100 plus gear? The Arch Tempered gear, Because if not, I'm just going to be running Arch Tempered all the way through Master Rank. Again, like I did in Iceborne. Which is going to suck. It's not going to be good. Either that or they have to introduce a lot of new skills that can compete with things like Lord Soul and the Gormagala bonus and just the efficiency of things like Arch-Tempered Jinderhad, Arch-Tempered Arkfeld. Do the older games scale back the difficulty at the start of the expansions? No. No. So to put in perspective, if we look at 2nd gen, it's a great example. I had... Going into G rank, I had full white Fatalis, I had full black Fatalis, full crimson Fatalis. I farmed up all the Fatalis armors. I went into 2G, I go up against Hypnocatrice, which is one of the earliest fights you have in G rank, right? It one-shot me. It one-shot me. In fully upgraded HR gear, it just one-shot me. It was like, get good scrub, you're going to need some Master Rank armor. Literally, that was how it was when you got to Master Rank. Hypnocatrice put me to sleep, one-shot me, I'm dead. in full master rank, sorry, in full, fully upgraded endgame high rank gear that you had to grind a shitload for. G rank came along and was like, sit down, bitch. That's how it was. Capcom weren't afraid to do that. And it was like, okay, right, well, I have to get master rank gear. Like, even if it has some slightly worse skills, I need it because it's like tripling my defense or whatever. You know, well, it wasn't quite that, but like, you get the idea. But that's how it was. That is how it was. Obviously, not every move would one-shot you, but, you know, a lot of the moves would do half your health, and certainly if Hypnocatrice put you to sleep, you were getting one shot if it would do its slam attack on you. Capcom doesn't know how to balance the game because they assume that the players are terrible. But that, yeah, and to be honest with you, they're kind of right. Most of the player base is kind of terrible, but that's okay. Because if you look at games like Elden Ring, like Dark Souls 3, like Bloodborne, like Dark Souls 2, like Dark Souls 1, players that enjoy third-person action RPGs have been conditioned to higher difficulty levels. They are accustomed to it nowadays. It's not something that is an alien concept anymore like it was back when Monster Hunter was doing it before Demon Souls even existed. I'd just like to point that out. When Freedom 2 came out, dude, there was no Demon Souls. Didn't even happen. Yeah. So I would implore Capcom to not be afraid to make the game very difficult in the early master rank. It is master rank. Master rank. Master. You need to be a master. If you just make it low rank 2.0 like Iceborne with Bear Todus and Bambaro, I mean, sure, don't get me wrong, Iceborne was a great game, but what do we remember? Do we remember Bear Todus, Bambaro, Coral Pookie, and Nightshade Paolamu? Oh, what a challenge. Oh, my God, they kicked my ass almost as hard as 18 Nergigante. No, we don't remember any of that shit. We remember it because the stuff they added after. Remember it because of Rajang, because of Furious Rajang, because of Safi Jiva, stuff like that, you know, the updates that we got. That's why we remember the game, because when Capcom grew a pair of nuts and went, okay, let's make this difficult. Because it wasn't a launch again. We had a reset. We had to wait for it to get difficult again. Master rank will be coming in the DLC, I believe. Yes. The monkey paw curls. The first monster is Rajang. The monster shown in the trailer so far doesn't look too dangerous. No. Look, I know that my wishes and my wants and desires for Monster Hunter, I understand that they are very much not going to happen. All right, I'm probably in a minority. Let's be real. I don't think a lot of people, whilst a lot of people will say they do, I don't think a lot of people really want that hyper level of difficulty that we used to have in second gen, or even to an extent third gen. Not quite so much. I don't think everyone wants that, but for me, it would be exciting to get into master rank. With like max HR 100 gear, with 500, how much defense do I have? 500 defense, and I just go in, and that early game monster, when it does its dive bomb on me, it one-shots me from full health. Like, that for me would be exciting. I'd be like, wait, what? That would be memorable. I'd be like, okay, all right, Capcom, okay, we're not playing. And I, you know, I'd bring my A game. I wouldn't just get complacent. Dude, Diablo, almost 30 year, mate. Almost. One more month, dude. One more month. That move should be a one-shot. It'd be so peak. Yeah. Think of all the awesome clips and community moments you get of people coming back to the game after months and months and months of not playing it. They go in against that dragon that was showcased, the wyvern that was showcased in the trailer. It does its dive bomb and they get one shot. Like, that would be exciting, right? Oh, damn, shit, okay. It's got to be a step up from endgame high rank. Yeah. See, I think that too, but I don't think Capcom are going to do that. I'm very worried. I think they're going to go back. It's going to be like you're fighting something slightly harder than HR41 Arkveld. Maybe. Might even be a little bit easier. You hope that Ascendance is the redemption arc. So do I. I mean, this game deserves a redemption, I think. Definitely. I mean, we don't have to worry about performance anymore, so that's good. Unless Capcom fucks it up somehow. they like bring back De Nouveau like 100%. It just starts tanking everyone's GPUs. You're looking forward to getting your butt whipped. Yeah, so am I. I mean, I hope so. Obviously, it's a little bit more difficult for me because it's like, how much really can an early game Master Rank monster kick my ass? I don't know. I would like it to, but then if it's kicking my ass, the poor new players, they won't. What are they going to be doing, dude? Like, holy shit. I know how to make a decent build, counter things. I know how to play most weapons relatively well. Someone who hasn't played the game in a long time, what the hell are they going to do? So I'm not completely like delusional. I understand that Capcom can't exactly balance the game around someone like me, but I just want it to be a little bit more challenging, you know, just a little bit, something just to keep me on my toes and be like, okay, all right, okay, I gotta watch out for that. I gotta, you know, keep my eye out for that. It'd be good to have a farm and craft better gear just to hunt the first monsters and not go through most of MR with their HR gear. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that's going to be, because that's how it was in World. I mean, a lot of you guys maybe picked up World when Iceborne was already out, so you didn't experience it the way we did. So, for people like Kate and myself, we played World, we farmed up max everything. You know, Korv Taroth, all the Arch-Tempered armor, we had it all. And just to put it in perspective, there was not a better helmet than Teostra Gamma for the launch of the game. Think about that for a second. When Iceborne came out, there was not a helmet that was better than Teostra Gamma. Teostra Gamma was better than any helmet in Master Rank. That's how badly balanced the Master Rank gear was. You could have high rank Arch-Tempered Teostra, which was available at HR50. If you had that, you had the best helmet in the game. Throughout the whole game. Like, there was literally no reason to craft anything else. That's how poorly balanced Iceborne was in terms of like its armor and stats at launch. Obviously later on, like, the armor got better, but the power creep was insane. Like, you know, you ended up with just Arch-Tempered Velkhana and Fatalis come the end game. Sometimes Safi Jiva for the set bonus on elemental builds. Do you think new players trying to follow meta builds is a trap? So what, honestly, here's what you do. You take the meta build and then you alter it to add the comfort in that you need as a new player. So you understand what aspects of the meta build make it good, and then you alter things so that you get the comfort that you need to survive. So maybe the meta build's using peak performance 5. Well, okay, well, you're going to be getting hit all the time, so you're not going to have peak performance up. So put some earplugs in. Put some evade window in. Put evade extender in. That's... So no, I don't think it's a trap. I think following the builds verbatim can be a trap. Because there'll be no survivability put into the builds. Because you don't need it. If you're going for meta, your ability, you should be able to iframe most things. You're going to be able to counter most things, block most things effectively. So you're not really going to need it that much. Whereas a new player will need those things in a build. So yeah, it can be a trap, but I think it's very important to understand why those skills are the most effective tactics available, and why higher level players use them. Because then you can improve your build as you get better at the game. Because if you don't understand why that's good, you're always going to keep the training wheels on. If that makes sense. So, you know, you might get to HR 999, you're still running max earplugs, max evade extender, I don't know, whatever, you know, defense boost 7. All right, those are the training wheels. Like, you eventually you have to take those off for maximum might, Counter-Strike, peak performance, bloody hell, I don't know, Constitution, Item Prolonger, Divine Blessing, something better. You know? Eventually you have to do that. They'll do what they did with World. And this was all a tutorial for the DLC. They didn't do that in World. They didn't do that in World. The only people that think that they did that in World are people that basically played Iceborne. They bought Iceborne right from the get-go. World, realistically, if you actually played base World and farmed up a little bit of endgame, Iceborne was pish. The only people that struggled with Iceborne, I tend to find, were people that went in with Defender armor and got to barry off with Defender gear. So they didn't actually have any decent gear at that stage in the game. Those were the people that struggled. And that's on them for not actually following the core gameplay loop of Monster Hunter. Defender gear in World is comparable to Rarity 10 stuff. The weapons were very good. The weapons were OP. The armor was overly defensive, and like I said, it was the training wheels. You had Divine Blessing, you had defense boost, you had health boost, you know, you had oh man, what else did you had a bunch of like just defensive options. Not anything to actually help you kill the monster faster, which ended up being a problem because it didn't teach players how to use offensive skills properly and make a balanced build. What we got? What we doing? Sure, come join Kate for a Steve. I could talk all day about World and Iceborne's balancing. What the hell? Session is full? What do you mean session is full, bro? That's actually Capcom's fault for adding the Defender and Guardian gear in the first place. Yeah, they, I think they definitely... They unintentionally caused the problem for newer players. Because newer players didn't learn how to engage with the armor crafting system, the weapon crafting system. Can I join Kate? John? Big problem with Monster Hunter is it doesn't help players by intentionally obfuscating information. The skill descriptions are not always accurate. That's a translation error, unfortunately. That's localization issues. I know this because I had a friend who worked on the localization of Rise and Sunbreak. And he was there to do translations and implementations of stuff. And essentially what happened was Capcom didn't give them like accurate values for what stuff did. So they would just give them the kanji. And they, you know, they'd have to translate it. And the kanji often translated to something really obscure or whatever. So they'd have to like anglicize it. And when they anglicized it, end up being too vague. So yeah, that's a big problem with thingy. It's not the fault of the translators either. It's not the fault of the people who localize the game, because they're working with what they've got, you know. It's tricky. Yeah, I mean, Coalescence gives different values for lots of different weapons. So they would have to have an entire list of all the percentages boosts that it gives for different things. So yeah. Of course I get piping hot when I don't need it. Typical. You like Wilds has more variety in build. So do I, yeah. So do I. I just hope that they keep that aspect going into Master Rank. They need to learn from Sunbreak. The team really needs to take a look at Sunbreak and see what Sunbreak did well. Sunbreak added in a ton of really good skills. Loads of good skills. So you didn't just have one or two good skills. It wasn't just like, oh, Agitator and Wex, those are the two best skills. No. Sunbreak had just a... God damn, dude. It added so many good skills. And that allowed there to be just like the craziest... What the hell? Did Sunbreak allow for a larger variety of builds? More so even than Wild, dude. I think the only game I can think of that has more build variety than Sunbreak is Frontier. Maybe Gen U. Gen U's got probably on par with it. I don't know why I'm not guarding any of these tanks. Wrong side. Gotcha. Shit, he was going right in the trap. GG. Bloodbright was one of your favorite skills, period. It was cool, man. It was cool. No, Sunbreak, it was literally the best thing it did, was build variety. Now, how it got that build variety was a little bit controversial. I would argue pre-title update 4 was probably the best that the game was. I think after that, it went a bit too crazy. And because of the augmentation system, I think the build variety actually went down. Because they allowed you to basically put any skill on any armor piece, which ultimately led to you just going, okay, well, I'm going to just pick the most efficient armor pieces that the game has to offer. And that's what we did. We just picked the most efficient stuff, rolled those pieces until we got the best skills on them, and that was that. And that was it. Like, you know, or you didn't get it, and like me, I said there were armor pieces that I just could not get what I wanted on them, so some builds you just couldn't make. You know, you could, it was not uncommon to roll thousands of times and not see anything even close to what you were looking for. The good thing was there were usually like a few different variations of skills that you could roll in Sunbreak on armor. You're liking the pirate fit? Yeah, I'm keeping the pirate fit for the time being. The armor rolls were even crazier than Gogma Artians. Much, much more so, yes. Worse. But the game had so much build variety before that. There was a lot. One of the things I loved about Sunbreak was that they made the monster weapons the focal point. So all the monster weapons kind of were viable at endgame to an extent. And a lot of them were just good with different builds. So you had, like, obviously you had your power files, your element files, your power focused weapons, your element focused weapons. And then you had monsters that genuinely would benefit from you switching between, say, an element longsword build and a raw longsword build. And that was great. That was really good fun. Something that I would love to see them really pay attention to again. Unfortunately, like I said, the RNG aspects of Sunbreak kind of killed it for me in the end game. Imagine RNG that is literally 10,000 times worse than what we have in Wilds. And you're expected to engage with that system. So it's 10,000 times harder to get your God Talismans, 10,000 times harder to get your Gogma weapons, if you will. In that case, it was the augmentations on the weapon. But yeah, the Curio system was... started off okay, ended up just ridiculous. Way too ridiculous. Work out and spin the wheel. Okay, we'll spin the wheel. Docs, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cheers, dude. Yeah. And it was a problem because what ended up happening was, because it was so ridiculous, not many people wanted to play the game legitimately. So I kept playing and people would come in from my community with like a max build. It'd be like one day. So there's me maybe getting like one armor piece a week, like for an upgrade. They'd come in the next day. They just had perfect rolls, god tier rolls, max on everything. I'd be like, oh, okay. Sure. What's the point in me grinding then? Everyone's just bloody cheating. And then ultimately, no one was playing the game anymore because they couldn't be bothered to grind, or because they cheated the grind and didn't want to play anymore. And that sucked. Like that's not a good feeling when everyone you're playing with just decides to cheat. It sucks. Whoa, pick a weapon, brother. Yeah. Well, they either cheat or the people that want to play legit decide not to play. And of course, it only had 4-player lobbies. So you could only have 3 other people in the lobby with you at any one time. Making it very difficult to, like, help people as well. Did it, yeah. And then, of course, there was the whole thing of, like, every 20 anomaly ranks, you would get locked out of playing with people. Sword and Shield? Okay, yeah, I could play some Sword and Shield. Sometimes in Wilds, you find people in the lobby with every single build maxed out. Like they've been gifting them. It's difficult these days to know. Because the game's been out long enough to where people genuinely could have maxed all of their stuff. I mean, I've got a lot of max builds for a lot of weapons. Not every weapon, but almost all of them. Not for every element yet, but for a lot of the elements. So, I mean, it is possible. It's not impossible, but it's, like I said, unless that person's been recording, like, their actual progress and journey through the game, it's very difficult to know whether or not they got it legitimately. I'll agree with that. But if they're, like, part of a community and they're a trusted player, and the people in that community, they know that they've been playing with them and they've been seeing them progress, then it's like, okay, yeah, they probably did get it legitimately. More than likely. Right, time to work out. Cable out the way. Oh, the only thing is I'm worried I'm gonna tear the back of my shirt. I'm not even joking. So like the front of the top's pretty loose, you know, I've got plenty of space. But then when I'm flexing, I'm picking up that goddamn thing like this. I don't know if you can see, but like that is freaking tight on my back. You guys are making me big, all this working out. I'm not fitting into my shirts anymore. It's adding up. Extra little bit of workout every day. It's making a difference. Right. What's next? What are we doing? I'm playing Sword and Shield. Big flopper. Sword and Shield on thingy, yeah. Oh, guys, I actually do have to farm Rompy Pompy today. I got 10 tickets that need using. You've got all your elemental hunting horns with Ebony Soul within 20 gogs, and you were told that you were cheating. You got every elemental hunting horn with Ebony Lord Soul in 20 Gog Mazius. But it's like a 1 in 356 to get Ebony Lord Soul. And you rolled that on Dragon, Thunder, Fire, Water, and Ice. In that many materials. It's possible with save scumming. The likelihood of you doing that within 20 gogs worth of materials. 20 gogs worth of materials is like what? That's less than 100 in each, right? Right? It's like maybe 100 attack, 100 affinity, 100 element. You generally think caring if other people mod their roles is stupid. The only reason people care is jealousy that they don't have theirs yet. It's not jealousy to see people cheat. It just doesn't feel good when you're actually engaging with a gameplay system and someone cheats stuff in. So I don't know. I don't think it's stupid at all. I think if you respect the gameplay systems and you respect the actual progression system, then you won't cheat with it. You won't cheat anything in. So no, I don't agree with that at all. I think that's perfectly reasonable. Because it sucks, dude. It sucks to see someone else just you know, undermine the entire system. Doesn't feel good, does it? The same for cheating in any game. You know, it doesn't matter what the game is. If you're, you know, working at getting better at the game and someone comes along and just cheats their way to the top, it's not, it doesn't feel good. Definitely not. Guess what 'twas? Can't do Ron Pablo anyway, since I have to go to a magical place called work. Tell him you have more pressing matters at hand. Twas has 10 tickets and they need to be spent. But no, you shouldn't be cheating in multiplayer. The thing is, it does affect you as well. Like, if you're playing, imagine if you've got a team of like 3 hunters, right? And you are like, you know what, I'm not cheating. I'm never going to cheat. I'm never going to spawn stuff in. And then all your teammates spawn in all the best gear, all the best stuff, all the perfect rolls. They spawn it all in. And you don't. Now you're killing monsters like 5 minutes faster than you were when you all had gear that you were, you know, just working towards genuinely. Your experience has been ruined. Because you would have slowly gotten better together with the team and gotten better and better gear. And now your team's just sort of undermined the entire process. And now what's the point in them playing the game? They've got no reason to grind. They've got no reason to play with you. They all drop. They stop playing the game. Now it's just you. The one person who didn't cheat and still wants to grind. And don't tell me that doesn't happen, because I've seen that happen. I saw that happen with Sunbreak. I saw people cheat in the best gear. And then they went, well, no point playing the game anymore because I have the best gear. And then they just stopped playing. It happens. Like, it genuinely happens. An over-grindy game that doesn't respect the players. Yeah, you have to have some kind of pity timer in your game. That's also very important. So that you can ensure that your players are getting regularly rewarded for their efforts. If they get really unlucky, you know. Wait. You can't cheat skill. They could be dog water. I would argue that, like, we could just use wild launch as an example. If you had good enough gear, you didn't need skill, because you could just stun lock the monsters into oblivion. If you had like the perfect Artian rolls and everything, like genuinely, it was that easy. As long as you knew how to use your weapon to some degree, yeah, you just blitz everything. Obviously, it's not quite like that anymore, but yeah. What the hell? Okay. Well, my focus strike apparently doesn't count. Oh, shit. No. Damn it. Woo. Close. Oh, no, I'm on the rock. What the hell? I'm putting a fishing net in. I don't want that. I'm on the wrong hotbar. Whoops. Oh, come on, bro. Keep getting to the head, and I've got to get back to the head. Oh, I should have got hit by that Counter-Strike, I forgot. Bugger. Shit. Oh. Nice. GG. You liked a lot of the old RNG in the Monster Hunter, even if it was really bad. For me, that's kind of where I'd like the RNG to go back to, if I'm being honest. I don't mind the talisman system too much. If they have a really well-structured talisman system, I think it's definitely gotten better in this game. Now that it's just rarity 7s and rarity 8s at endgame, it's like, it's okay. If you grind enough, you will get something good. I would argue most melee users, if you can get a Master's Touch or a Razor Sharp, rarity 8 talisman with max slots and a good secondary skill, you're pretty much set. Like, for general use, I think that's fine. Yeah. Hey, dude, Magnum, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. I saw a TikTok post on the hot takes and it says if you join a hunt late and capture a monster, you're a parasite. Does anyone agree with that? Whoever said that is a complete and utter clueless cunt. Even if you're joining a hunt late, why would it make you a parasite for capturing the monster? For example, let's say I join the hunt late and the person that's in it has done 20% of the monster's HP. I come along, I do like 70% of the damage, right? And the other person, like, you know, they're really struggling. So I captured a monster for them. How does that make me a parasite? They were struggling. What happens if we got one? What happens if they've got one life left? You join the hunt left, they got one life left. You don't know what the situation is. They could be on death's door struggling, and you capture the monster for them. They get the win. They get the materials. They're not getting any more or less loot than they would have done otherwise. Nah, it's stupid. Whoever said that is genuinely fucking... They must be a greenhorn. Complete noob to the game. I would do it. If I'm having a rough time of it, if I was a new player, someone comes in and captures the monster for me, dude, that's a good thing. Anyone who complains about that is a fucking idiot, dude. Like, genuinely. You obviously don't understand the gameplay systems, how it works. If you want to get good enough to the point where you can hunt the monster competently to killing it without capturing it, and you just want to do that for a show of skill, maybe don't call in an SOS hunter to join your hunt late. Just a thought, set it to solo play. More broadly, if you open your quest up to randoms, you have to accept that the randoms are going... Yeah, exactly. That's another thing. In SOS, anything can happen. Dude, expect people to come in with full defense boost gear and do 0 damage. Like, that's perfectly within the realm of possibilities, isn't it? You've heard people say that if you're not the host, you don't capture either, because it's rude. I don't know whoever came up with this etiquette must be a Wilds newbie. That's not the way of Monster Hunter. You do whatever it takes to achieve victory. Whatever it takes. Monster Hunter didn't give you traps for you to go, oh, well, it's your hunt, sir. I won't put these traps down. I'll let you make the call on this one, eh, buddy? Only you can use the traps because you're the host. Yeah? Dude, imagine playing Monster Hunter like that. Who the fuck plays like that, dude? No. You've all got traps. You've all got tools. Use them. Excuse me. Why are you using Dusts of Life? We have a dedicated healer with wide range 5 and mega potions. Can you please not use Dusts of Life? That's far too efficient for us. Thank you very much. Thank you. Like, bro, why? Come on. What is wrong with people? Dude, do it. Oh, mega pots. Yeah. To be honest, whoever said that, I think the weird thing is, I think I saw that TikTok video and it pissed me off so much I just literally like scrolled on immediately. I was like, what the hell are you talking about? I feel like that came up on my feed. Guys, if you want to capture a monster, it doesn't matter when you join the hunt. If you can capture it, if you see a skull come up, freaking capture the monster, guys. All right? You don't know how much that team that you've joined late might be struggling. They might only have 1 life left. One of them might be on death's door. You know, imagine there's an Arkveld that's about to do an ultimate and kill, and they're about to fail the thing. And you could just put a trap down and win the quest for them right there. Get the win. You like the clutch claw? Some people paid to get kicked in the nuts on a bi-weekly basis by a dominatrix. But, you know, we can't all have the same tastes. Time for me to head to work. Good luck on your hunts. Yeah, you too, Saber. Have a nice time at work. I got to do Ron Popolo. Have we got 2 more people with water light bowguns? I don't think Albao's here yet. It also brings combat efficiency. What, getting kicked in the nuts by a dominatrix? I mean, if you say so, I'll take your word for it. There was also a player who tells you to never mount the monster, scolds you for doing so, even when the monster is already half dead. Just don't mount the monster at the start of the fucking quest. That's my only thing. If I've got a mantle on, the worst thing you can do is put the fucking mount on. Like, genuinely, that shit, that does annoy me. Like, I'll deal with it. I'll live with it. Again, if I'm playing with randoms, it's expected, right? But that does annoy me. Because it's like, dude, come on. We've all got our mantles on. Now you're cutting our damage in half. Like, we're all getting knocked about the place because the monster's, like, doing fucking this. Like that. Oh, dude, no. Bugger that. I actually think it's okay to mount if a monster's, like, weak and is trying to run away. I think that can be a good thing. Yeah. So I'm not against players mounting the monster like late into the hunt. Definitely not. It annoys me too, but the guy literally tells you to never mount.
Hey, that's a cool pirate face.
Did I say that? I don't know if you're referring to me or not. I don't know if you're trying to say that was me that said that. Because I didn't. I did a whole video on mounting. I actually gave examples of times where you do want to mount. There are actually good circumstances where mounting can actually be helpful. Platypus, yo, thank you for the 2 months. Cheers, me dear. It happened to you once. You got filmed for capturing a monster, and then people told me that fighting the monster to the end makes them better hunters. And I replied, then do it solo, and they got mad. It's bullshit. It doesn't make you a better hunter. I would argue that anyone saying that bullshit isn't better than me, and I capture monsters all the time. So there you go. Yeah, play in isolation. If you don't want a monster captured, either get a group of people that are all of the same mind as you and hunt with them exclusively. Don't do random hunts. Or play by yourself. There is literally, guys, there is nothing wrong. There's nothing wrong with killing a monster. There's nothing wrong with capturing. But if you can capture a monster, capture it. Just do it. Why? Because you're going to end the hunt early. You can do more hunts. You know, you can get more hunts in. You can farm more materials. But yeah, no, I generally I don't like mounts because they do, you know, the monster flies away from you. He knocks everybody down because he flails around, especially flying wyverns. It reduces everybody's damage. They do kind of suck. But like if a monster's trying to run away and you get a mount, okay, well you just stop the monster from running away. Now we can like DPS and lockdown chain it, you know? So it's, like I said, it's not useless. It does have its uses. It's just about knowing when to mount. Not just doing it all the time just because. Why does your sword and shield not appear on your character? Because I have the Omega sword and shield. Yeah, Savage Omega sword and shield. Right, what are we doing? Are we getting ready for Ron Popolo, Kate? I do need to do it. I do need to blitz out some Ron Popolo. But we need 2 more light bowgun players. Or should we do something else in the meantime? To be fair, Wild's mounting is so bad. It's weirdly bad. I don't know why they made it so unbeneficial. Honestly, if they got rid of the fact that the monster gets a huge defense boost, I'd kind of be okay with it. I wouldn't mind it so much. We have no Saber, no Young Studi. We have no Albao. You will never touch light bowgun. No, we need light bowgun players. I gave you my Prime sub. You're the only streamer I watch who I think is worth it. Yo, cheers, Platypus. I appreciate it, man. How good is light bowgun? Do you need to fight Ron Popolo with you? Honestly, it's less so being good at playing light bowgun. It's more so just knowing the strategy. Which if you've watched me do it before, then you can do it. Can it be normal ammo light bowgun? No, definitely not. No. You'll see why. When I show you guys how we do it, you'll understand why it needs to be what it is. I just want to get it done quickly. That's okay. We won't do it right now. We'll wait. I'm sure Albao and someone will come by later. We can do it. Go on then, Kate. Post something up. I know you need Legiacrus or something. Probably. More sword and shield for war. Monster Hunter 4U mounting system was better than new gens. That's not a hot take, dude. I 100% agree with you. I agree with you. It was better. It was faster, executed faster. It was a little bit better structured. I think World's mounting system, if the monsters didn't like run halfway across the map to go knock themselves into a dedicated anti-mount spot, probably would have been better than the thingy. Would have been the best version of mounting. Wilds would be perfect. Genuinely, Wilds would have been perfect, but yeah. Is it fastest Ron Popolo? I just want to get them done quick. Yeah, I need to do 10 of them. Spend all my lucky vouchers. Rise is the best because you could turn it off completely. Yeah, I mean, it's technically, yeah, but a lot of players didn't turn it off, so it was even more annoying. Like, you played with someone who didn't turn off the mounting in Rise, it was the worst version of mounting. Because, I mean, we've all been there. Someone got the mount, and then they would run the monster off to, like, a random area on the map where another monster was, and just start playing kaiju battles, and the rest of the team were just like... That was terrible, bro. It was fine when everyone turned it off, yeah. Oh, you want to do this again? Okay. Sure. The Spirit Birds sucked in Rise. I don't get why everyone was so bothered about Spirit Birds. I just never picked them up. Just ignore them. Just play. You could just play the game like Spirit Birds didn't exist and it was fine. Yeah. That's literally what most of us did. I don't remember anyone going and chasing down Spirit Birds. You never really needed them. Like, obviously, if you were running about and you could pick one up, then sure. But I don't think you'd ever go out your way to actually get them. You like the tower defense in Rise? Cut the tapes. Cut the tapes. Chat. Cut the tapes. Right. I think the best decision Rise ever made was not taking Rampage mode into Sunbreak. Thank God they got rid of Rampage mode and Rampage weapons. Thank all the gods. From Zeus to fucking Vishnu. Oh my goodness. We found the one person that likes it. There's always going to be one. Dude, you know that scene in Clockwork Orange where they have Timothy Dalton, not Timothy Dalton, sorry. Oh, what's the freaking actor's name? Why can't I remember it? That bugs me. Anyway, when they have the main character like strapped to the chair, they got his eyes like freaking locked open, and they're showing him like horrible images. That was me when I was fucking streaming Rampage mode, and I had to do it to get the goddamn Rampage weapons. Literally me, bro. Dog. Okay. Oh my god! Brother! Point blank. No, shit. Yep. What? Dude, having a windproof talisman for this, just for this little bit, is really nice. I actually need to make sure I get hit by the explosion. Get hit by this. There we go. Oh, wait, I don't have Counter-Strike in the build? Oh, crap. Mistakes were made. Alright. Oh no, KO! I don't know if Kate gets this. Oh my god, she got it. Holy shit. Color me impressed. Oh no, it's still there! Wait, she hasn't got it yet. Oh, it's healed now, doesn't matter. Nice. I wonder if that little jump attack that I did there helped the mount. Oh, what a run. Well played. How do I progress after HR50 assignment to slay Zoshia? You should do Arch-Tempered Raid Owl, Arch-Tempered Ufduna, Lagiacrus. Those should be the first things that you do. So, in the order of Laggy, then I'd say 80 Ufduna, then 80 Raid Owl. Yeah. Ufduna did come out second, but I would say Ufduna's a little bit easier. That's what I do for HR50. Then you use those parts. If you're a greatsword user, you go into Savage Omega and you do the Shatter Seal. So you try and get the Shatter Seal. You try doing not Savage Omega, regular Omega. If you're not a greatsword user, though, you don't need Omega. Maybe just do it because it's fun, but you won't need the gear. You create a new character and you got to GOG. Any advice for builds for anything that doesn't require a 10 or 9 star because you don't have the decos for hunting them? What weapon are you playing? You just a place to display endemic life so I can put my collection. Oh, they'll add that. Like I said, it looks like there's going to be a time skip, right? So they're going to be doing something in Ascendance. You're HR 180, but the story continues from HR 50. Since I only played on release, got Artian weapons already. Yeah, I just told you what you need to do. And then you get... Yeah, and then once you've done that, maybe do, depending on what weapon you've got, maybe do Arch-Tempered Jindahad. And then if you've done AT Jin, then do Gogmazius. You could do Gogmazius first if you want, but you need a good build. You need a good dragon and fire weapon to do Gog. Yeah. Omega is optional. It's not a story mission. It's like Behemoth in World. It's completely optional. You don't have to do it. Yeah. But no, farm the things that I said to farm. Get Lagiacrus, make the beta set. Get Raidal, make the beta set. The gamma set. Do Ufduna, get... It depends on what weapon you're doing, but at least get the legs. Raidal, you want the helmet, gauntlets. Maybe the top and waist, but again, it depends on what you're playing. But most of the time, it's just the helmet and gauntlets. Ufduna, you want the legs. Laggy, you want the whole set beta. The whole thing. Because you're going to... As you play at different points in the game, you're going to use different bits. But again, it depends on what weapon you're playing. What did you say? You're playing bow? So bow, you want to do the event quest. This one. A Flash of Brilliance. So you want to get Lagiacrus top. You want to get... Yeah, if you're on bow, you want Laggy top. You want the USJ helmet. You want Laggy beta top. You want Raidal gamma gauntlets, Ufduna gamma waist, and Ufduna gamma legs. That is what you want if you are playing bow and you have access to HR 50. Bow and sword and shield. Well, let's focus on bow. And then sword and shield, most of the stuff you want at HR 100 at this point. So you want Arch-Tempered Arkveld, 80 Jindahad, and then Gormagala. But you need to farm Gog. So let's do bow, because bow you can make a good build for anyway. You always want to be using Artian bows now. Since they buffed bow, it's basically like, yeah, just use Artian. It's not like it was at launch where you want close range coating. Pierce coating's king. Get yourself a really good Artian dragon bow. That's going to be super important for GOG. That's like the most important thing you can get, is a good Artian dragon bow. So perfect rolls for bow now are 3 attack, 2 element. Or 3 element, 2 attack. So either one of those is great for bow. Ideally, you want 2 attack, 2 element, and then something else. But most matchups, attack's going to be best. Some matchups, element will be best. Affinity is acceptable. You know, if you're not going for a god roll, then affinity is acceptable. Sorry for the wait, Kate. I just had to explain that. Hopefully that helps. That gives you an idea of what you need at least. The reason why you want the 2 attack, 2 element on bow is because you can get EXs. You can get 2 EX element, 2 EX attack. And that's why I say that the third roll doesn't matter as much as having like the 4 EX on those rolls. Like that's the biggest thing it's going to be. But you don't need to worry too much about EX until you get to Gogmazius. But that's why I say just focus on getting a good dragon and fire bow. Fire you use to weaken Gog's armor, and then dragon you switch to it and deal damage to the armor. That's the idea behind it. What are we doing, Steve? I'll play some Gunlance, I guess. Is there a Thunder Gunlance layered other than Folga? What Gunlance model is the longest? I wonder. Was that charm I got last night a god charm? It's a max roll charm. I wouldn't call it a god charm. Because the protective polish is not really like... It's nice to have as a bonus, but it's... You're missing like having weakness exploit, burst, or challenger on there. Which is kind of required to make it a god charm. But it is extremely good. And you can use it. So yeah, as a general purpose attack talisman, it's not bad at all. Like, definitely very, very good. Better than most. The Nasilla gun lance is sick. Yeah, it looks good. Same with the Arkveld gun lance. But like, if that was the first... oh, hello. Okay. If that was the first attack talisman I'd got, I would have been very happy with it. Wait, why did you not dodge? Shit, man. Feel like I got screwed there. Damn, I got a heal. I didn't feel like I was that late on the input, but I must have been. Sucks to suck. Good idea. I'm blocking, nothing happening. I might really... Maybe it's because I was playing Sword and Shield. I got to press the button a little bit earlier. There's a bit of more input lag in there on the old gun lance. Oh, yeah, dude, I'm pressing my blocks way too late. Now I pressed it too early. Shit. Work. Nice. Oh, I should have dusted. Sorry, Regan. Okay, so I'm blocking too late. Now I'm blocking too early, but like... And any of my perfect guards. Okay, there we go. Nice. Good one there. Maybe I was blocking on time, but... Oh, he's done. Any tips against Steve? What weapon do you play? It immediately opens up decoration space for me, so I was excited. I mean, I can give you general tips. Go for the legs. Open up weak spots. Play aggressively. Like, he doesn't give you that many openings, so make sure you're attacking a lot when you have the time to do it. Try countering immediately after, like, the double swipes and stuff. Learn how to iframe. Learning how to iframe his sweeps really, really helps. Because some weapons like hammer, for example, that's the only defensive option you've got is to iframe. So you offset. If you don't get a successful offset, like don't actually knock him back, you're going to offset and then you're going to have to iframe afterwards. So yeah, it depends. Like I said, it depends what weapon you're playing. I was not getting my perfect guards off that time. Let's see if we can do better this time. Do you think attack or crit eye is better on longsword? Depends on what you're fighting. If you're fighting a monster that you're not EI slash countering a lot, then you want critical eye. But if you're EI slashing a lot, you can use one level of crit draw. In which case, you don't need it as much. So you can go with the attack. Hobo Honey Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You always struggle with Steve on Swags. The main problem with Swags on Steve is when you're countering, you're not doing anything. What do I mean by that? Well, you have to counter, sidestep, and then counter, sidestep. But when you're doing that, you do no damage. Unlike a lot of weapons where longsword, if you counter, you do damage. Dual blades, if you counter, you do damage. Greatsword, if you're offsetting, you do damage. Whereas switch axe, half the fight you have 0 DPS. Because you're just countering and then sidestepping, which sucks. But that's a problem with the design of Switch Axe. Switch Axe needs to have its counter, to have a counter option that's akin to what it had in Sunbreak, where when it actually initiates the counter, it's always doing damage. You're on Greatsword. So Greatsword, you want to master your quick skip offset. So where you perfect guard, you turn the camera. And as you turn the camera, you go instantly into the offset stance. So you can then offset. And then you can perfect guard again and offset. So you got to practice that. You do that by moving the camera. So you block and then you move the camera. And as you move the camera, you press triangle circle to offset. So that you get that instant like stance skip. Do you think weapons are in their best state right now? Not all of them, no. Do you think we have a better version of some weapons in the past? Absolutely. Yeah. Hammer was better in Sunbreak. Lance, some aspects of Lance were better, but I still think Lance is great in this game. Gun Lance, I think, was arguably better in Sunbreak and in World. It's fine in this game, though. I do like the new moves. It's decent. Let me think. Insect Glaive, easily better in World and Sunbreak. Easily. No contest. Insect Glaive in this game. The RSS is awesome, but its offset is just not it. I don't like it. Can I use it? Yes. Do I like it? No. It feels terrible. It reminds me of Longsword. When Longsword came out and the eye slash just didn't feel good. And then they fixed it to make it feel like it did in World and Sunbreak, and now it feels awesome. Yeah. What else? You could make the argument that Longsword was better in Sunbreak, but I do really like it a lot in this game. I like it's a little bit simpler. It's not quite as much kind of going on. Anything else? Switch Axe. Switch Axe was better in Sunbreak and Rise and Frontier. And in some ways World. But I'd say it's some of the new stuff is good, but it's a little bit inconsistent. The counter sometimes, like, glitches. I say sometimes, it glitches a lot. Like, you'll do a counter, the monster will hit you and nothing will happen. You're like, oh, okay. And if the monster has a follow-up attack after you do that, then you just die. Which sucks. It's like, oh, I was planning on countering, sidestepping, and then countering again. And I did the counter, the monster clearly hit me, but I didn't get a counter. That's awful. That happens a lot with the weapon. Way more so than it should do. So yeah, I'd say those weapons definitely Switch Axe, Hammer, and Insect Glaive were all better in previous games. The other thing with Hammer is the spin to win down slopes kind of sucks as well. It doesn't feel right. I made a TikTok clip about it the other day. Like, sliding in this game just doesn't feel right. Big hits. Shit. Dude, I broke that temper movement way too quick. No! Oh! I was trying to wive and fire him. I didn't have it. Damn. Oh, no enrage. GG. So Twas, did you them about our try for PvP in Sands? No, I didn't talk about that yet. So War, Albao, and I played some Sands over the weekend. And we were like, right, we saved up like a massive surplus of materials. We were like, okay, we're doing this. We're going to go do some PvP. We went in, we geared up for PvP. We were just scouring the map. We ended up hitting more locations than we ever would on a looting raid. We didn't see a single goddamn player. We geared up, like, we literally, like, bought all of our best shit, our best armor, our best weapons, our best cannons, everything, looking for PvP. We didn't even see a single smokestack. We were in the raid for, like, 2 hours, like, walking around trying to find someone. Nobody. Not a player in sight. You fell Swags is so close to perfection in this game. But the inconsistency of the counters and the focus strike... Oh, dude, the focus strikes are awful on the Switch Axe. I agree. The thing is, focus strike on Switch Axe is good because it fills up your gauges, right? But you can't rely on it. The amount of times I swipe, I see the little... You know how you get the 4 little things that says you hit a wound? I do it, I see the 4 little arrows that suggest that I hit a wound, and I don't get the focus strike. And I'm like... The focus strike and the counter on Switch Axe in this game needs a rework. It needs a fix. It needs something. And we need to get the counter back from Sunbreak as well. I actually genuinely believe the full release slash, if you attack and do it early into an attack, you should get the counter that we had in Sunbreak. It should do that. Any monsters that you hope to see return in Ascendance? Personally hope for Moran or Yamasukami. Not those two. I don't like those two fights. Yamasukami is awful. I mean, maybe they make it good. I can't see them making Gen Moraine good. That's just like asking... You might as well ask for Zora Magdaros back. It's a little bit better than Zora Magdaros, but not by much. That's nostalgia. I'm already a bit bummed that they're bringing back Lao Shanglung because that shit is dog water. I will be very surprised if they make Lao Shanglung actually good. Very, very, very surprised. People keep asking for the shit giant monster fight. Dude, they're awful. Like, why not ask for Korv or Safi, you know? That's a good giant monster fight. Like, those are good ones. Gog makes sense. He's a good giant monster fight. Some of the giant monster fights are just awful, though. There are genuinely bad ones. I wouldn't say Gen Morain's the worst. Yamatsukami is... that needs a lot of work to make that good. But I could see him working. They've improved the cephalopod monsters quite a bit. Come on, bro. Gog is awful. He's not that bad. He's nowhere near as bad as Gen Moraine, Yamatsukami, Lao Shanglung, Shen Goren, or any of those lot. Like, those fights are worse than Gog. Gog's fine in this game. The main problem I think we all have with Gog is just that phase 2. Second phase is kind of boring. Third phase is fun. First phase is kind of fun. They're bad in their own games. I feel like they're hitting raid fights. Yama could work great. So this is the thing though. Like, if we made the argument for Yama returning, surely having something like White Fatalis, Akantor, Yukanlos, Atlkar, the Dalamadur, like fights that are already good, that if you updated them would be even better. I feel like that should be Capcom's priority. Not taking something that was bad, like really bad, and then struggling to make it good. Whereas they could just take fights that are legendarily good and beloved by everybody, and then they don't have to put in as much work to make them fantastic. Let's go, Safi. Hey, dude, Gerald, dude, welcome back. I hope you're having yourself a lovely, jubbly day today. You mean fan favorite Lao Shanglung? I don't know why Lao Shanglung's coming back. Like I said, I will reserve judgment till I actually see it. Maybe they will have somehow made him good, but dude, I challenge you to find anyone who ever was like, oh man, Lao Shanglung, I love that fight. If you can find them, then all right, fair enough. Yeah. Anyway, we need 12 Jeebuses. We got 1. I need 9 more. Decidalol, thank you for the sub. Cheers, me dear. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. I think for its time, Lao Shanglung sold copies of the game, right? That was his purpose. A giant spectacle monster on a scale the likes of which no game had ever seen. Shadow of the Colossus didn't even exist yet. So Lao Shanglung was like this big, hulking, massive boss you could tackle in multiplayer. So it was genuinely meant to be like a spectacle fight, right? To showcase the PS2 hardware and showcase what you could do in an online game. That was its purpose. But it was never designed to be like a fight where you actually utilize your skills on the weapon or anything like that. No, it was just a big meat shield. He was there to DPS check you to make sure you actually had a decent enough build to progress for the challenges that were to come in the game. That was the purpose of Lao Shanglung, to make sure you weren't running an overly defensive build that couldn't do enough damage to him within a 30-minute time period. That was his mechanical function within the game. And I don't feel like we necessarily need that anymore. But I'll see. We'll see. Maybe they made him really good. We are at 4. I need 6 more people. 6 more Twas Jeebuses in chat. 5 more Twas Jeebuses in chat. Pray to RNGeebus. Come on. More Twas Jeebuses. We need 4 more. 3 more. I need 3 more. For good RNG. We've got 71 here. So we should see something good. Bring back Di Morales, please. But again, Di Morales is just toenail clipper, avoid meteorites. Like, you might as well ask for Zora Magdaros. Genuinely. Like, I don't, yeah. Like, when was the last time you guys actually fought these monsters? Because I went back and did Frontier 2 years ago. I went back and played Frontier a couple of years ago. And I got to redo all of these fights, except for Di Morales. It's not in the game. And they are worse than I remember them. Like, a lot worse. Straight up, didn't realize you could craft Challenger Charm till I watched one of your streams last night. Oh, really? Yeah, no, you can just make it. It's honestly, if you get Challenger Charm level 3, that's better than like 90% of other talismans for raw builds. Boosted Tom Ederu. Zane, I think we need 1 more. 1 more person. Who's got the Twas Jeebus emote? Let's see 1 more Twas Jeebus in the chat. And then we go. Then we meld. You actually enjoyed Zora Magdaros. Alright, we're good. Here we go. Melding. Okay, yeah, we get 1. That's fine. We're on drop rate. So long as we don't get none. Dude, they could have made this so much better. Imagine if the Melder didn't give rarity 5s. And she gave 6, 7s, and 8s. Cool, that would have made this system so much better. The funny thing is, watch them do that in Master Rank when we don't even need these talismans anymore. Like, watch them make it so you can get just 6, 7s, and 8s. Okay, nothing. And boop. It's not terrible, but I'm never going to use it. It definitely would have its usages, especially for maybe Sword and Shield on like Gore Magala or Legiacrus. You can boost everyone with Might Pill and yeah. But no, I'm not going to use that. All right, sell the rest. Sword and Shield support charm? Yeah. Yeah, definitely. You could use it. I think I've got a better one. I think I've got like I've got something with wide range 4 on it. I can't remember what it is. You played Tri last year. You also hated Elatron in that. Wait, what? Elatron's like the best fight in Tri. That's like one of the best fights in the entire game. That's one of the reasons why you would go back and play it. How can you hate Elatron in Tri? Wait, you love Dia Morales, but you hate Elatron? I'd say it's the opposite for me. I don't like Dia Morales, but I loved Elatron. I remember beating Elatron for the first time. It felt so good. Because it was, dude, it was hard. Like, it was harder than... I remember... well, White Fatalis was kind of a bit bullshit because of all the thunder. Like, it would one-shot you, and sometimes if you were just a pixel off of, like, standing on a safe spot, because there were, like, little areas on the map where you could just stand and the lightning never hit those areas, but if you were just off by a little bit, you could get hit. So that kind of sucked. But, like, Elatron had a lot going on in that fight. Like, it was really involved. I'd say he's one of the better endgame fights of early gen Monster Hunter. Yeah. Because you got to kind of compare him to, like, Yukanlos, a Cantor. Like, he kind of fills that role, that purpose. You didn't like Elatron in Tri. You also don't like Dia Morales too much. I don't know. Elatron's good in that game. I mean, he's one of the better fights. He actually provides a challenge. It's got a very, like, a much more varied moveset than what we'd had for, like, previous endgame monsters fights. Yeah, his gear is awesome. I like Alan. Anyway, guys, I've got to go get some tea and go to the loo. I'll be back in a second. Quick nature break. I'm surprised you guys didn't like Alan.
This was by design.
I'll run this one down. If we don't get anything, then we'll just turn off the game, come back again. Ooh! It's been a long time. It's been a long time. Are you ready for America? Yeah, there we go. God damn. All right, we take that. We take that. That's it. Perfect hammer. There we go. Damn, that really didn't hit very good, actually. I must have missed the actual tip of the tail. It registered on the body. He's dumb. GG. Well played. Yeah, doing good, Root. How you doing? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Did a lot of Legiacrus today, dude. We helped with a lot of laggy. Help him with Jindahat as well. Lots of people needing Jindahat Gamma. I'm just getting some more dash juices because I've been playing a lot. KO. done. GG. Nice. Good stuff. Well played. What the hell is going on here? Freaking Guardian party. Watch out for the big AoE. Spam one out. Oh shit, we lost ass. Unlucky, dude. Bro got dead angled. Oh shit! Dragon blighted. Dragon blight quickly. Cheeky dust just to top everyone up. If my clips are shit, my whole content's shit, bro. Everything I do is shit. I'm screwed. Oh, dear. Why does anyone watch me? I got Doshiguma hide. I got a secret stash. That had there's three groups of camps of people that don't like this game. Big groups. Obviously everyone has their own reasons as to why they don't like it. I'm not in any of those camps because I freaking love the game, but these are the three reasons that I know of, that I hear of in comment sections, on Twitter, here on stream, that people come and tell me why the game they don't like it. These are the big three reasons. Number one, performance. Obviously a lot of people don't have super expensive PCs like myself or like other people. They can't run this game. Even on a moderate PC, like something that can run every other game, even Cyberpunk, they can get like 60 FPS on. They can't run Monster Hunter. Okay, that's number one. That's big. That's huge. That is going to account for like probably 60% of the player base. And I'm not exaggerating. If you consider there's 10 billion people bought this game, I would say 6 million of those people probably don't play it because of performance. Literally. There's probably about 6. The bonk is strong. When the Master Rank comes out, mate, we could have it so that you could build a guild hall, and where our tent is, all right, that becomes the end. For my design. Tea is brewing. Tea is brewing. What I want more than anything in Iceborne is the one thing that I think this game didn't really do outside of Zoshia. And I think Zoshia's fine. But Zoshia's the... I mean, okay, we have Omega. But Omega's very much the Final Fantasy boss, right? I want Monster Hunter bosses of that scale and that spectacle, but also that challenge and that amount of fun, and more of them, if that makes sense. So I think that's one of the things that Iceborne did really well, because you had Master Rank Corv, you had Alatrion, you had Fatalis, you had Safi Jiva, you had Raging Bracky, you had oh man, I mean, I guess if you want to include Behemoth, I suppose, and Leshen, but those were basically locked to high rank anyway. But you had a lot of really cool, like, big set-piece fights, you know, that were also really challenging. The base game as well, World, was kind of like, yeah, you had Leshen and Behemoth, but, like, those weren't even Monster Hunter monsters. The only one you really had was Arch-Tempered Xeno'jiiva and Corv. So you had Corv and Xeno'jiiva. At the moment, we're kind of in that same spot. We've got Zoshia and Savage Omega. for like those big spectacle endgame bosses. That's it. So I'd love for them to add some new ones. Like, this game needs its version of Corv or Safi. That's what this game really needs. For something new, you know? I mean, like, new experiences. Because World offered a lot of those. You had Shara Ishvalda, brand new. Corv Taroth, brand new. Safi Jiva, brand new. Raging Bracky wasn't brand new, but they really leveled him up. Like, he went from being just a variant of Raging Bracky to, like, a fully endgame boss with, like, a huge spectacle. So, he's a completely new version of that fight. So, I'll give Raging Bracky one. And then, whilst Fatalis and Elatrion weren't new monsters, those versions of them are the best versions of them. Like, they're incredible. And Fatalis is just completely leveled up from what was arguably a pretty, like, I mean, it was difficult, but it was a lot more simple. Like, the fight was had a lot less aspects to it, into probably one of the craziest fights Monster Hunter's ever had. It really encapsulated what Fatalis should be and what he is in the lore, if that makes sense. That's what I loved about it. Was Fatalis was always kind of set as like this world-ending threat, but you never really saw it in the other games. It was like, okay, well, sure. But in the other games, he was just, oh, he's a big snaky dragon that can one-shot you by stomping on you and flopping on you. And then Iceborne comes along and is like, oh, we're going to give you a world-ending dragon. Like, this thing's freaking just melting through solid steel like it's butter, you know, like with its flames. Like, that was sick. You mean new monsters? Yeah. Like, the game at the moment has, if you take out Omega, because it's Final Fantasy, it has one new spectacle monster. You have Gogmazius, okay, but Gogmazius is returning, and I would kind of argue that for you, Gogmazius, in my opinion, was kind of better. Like, it was more free. You fought him in a big arena. He dynamically, like, engaged with you. There weren't stages that felt very scripted. It was a lot more dynamic, and it was really good fun too. It's still fun in this, but it doesn't feel as dynamic. It does feel a lot more scripted, which is okay. Like, that can work. But I do think Phase 2 lets Gogmazius down a little bit. I think it's a bit... Phase 2's a bit boring. It's a bit like, okay, by the numbers. Feels like the Lagiacrus underwater segment. It's like, okay, you go here, you get the rock, you do this, you knock him down, you get the other rock, you do this. It's very much like, okay, you go to the arm, you knock him down, you get the laser, you break it off the back, you wait for the laser to charge up, you shoot the laser, and then you move on. Like, that's how it plays out most of the time, right? But the rest of the fight is really good. A true Zoe. He's flying too much. What, in Phase 3? He does fly a lot. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, maybe a little bit less flying would have been a good thing. Maybe he has like a flying stage and you knock him down and that's it. And then he stays on the ground. Yeah. It's a good fight. It's a good fight. It's just... Yeah. It maybe a little bit too scary. It reminds me a bit of the Amatsu fight from Sunbreak. Where the fight's not bad, but it's like heavily scripted as well. Again, HP locks. At least with the HP locks on GOG, he transitions between areas. So he has clear points where you would move to that area anyway. So that's kind of good. He's good. I'd say GOG's more fun than Xeno'jiva. More fun than Xeno. Probably about as much fun as Shara Ishvalda. In some ways a little bit less fun than Shara, but yeah. I'd say he's like almost as good as Shara. It's close. But I wouldn't put him up there with like Elatrion or Fatalis or anything like that. GOG would have been so much better without it being a farm fight. Yeah, if you just had to farm him for the armor and then just the weapons, like just normal GOG weapons, probably would have been better. Yeah. Dude, it's topple spam. Come on, be for real, Twas. I'm talking more about the 10-star version. 10-star GOG where you like, yeah. But the thing is, if you're doing that fight casually, you're not topple spamming him. That's like, okay, you've optimized the fight. You've worked out what weapons are the most effective and where you need to attack. I'm just talking about it from a okay, when I went in and experienced the fight for the first time without any knowledge of, like, his mechanics. Like, just the raw fight itself. Because, again, like, I can make that argument for Safi Jiva. Safi Jiva's just topple spam. Once you know what you're doing and you just chest lock him, he's topple spam too. But the fight's still good. Like, it's a good fight. It's fun. Shara's your favorite final boss fight? He's good. Yeah, he's good. He's much better than, he's better than Nawa. Probably better than Geismagorm. I do like Geismagorm, but Geismagorm's way too easy. I think they really undertuned Geismagorm. Yeah. Like, considering how strong the builds are in that game, he just doesn't have enough health. You don't even get to experience the final phase on Geismagorm most of the time because he just dies too quick. Way, way too quick. Yeah, he's better than... I think he's better than Amatsu as well. Because he only has the 1 HP lock. Just the one, where you transition from rock phase to thingy. And that's it. Whereas, how many HP locks does Amatsu have? It's more than 5, right? It's a lot. It sucks. I hate it when Capcom does that. Like, too much. If they do that, it needs to be... The HP lock needs to have a phase where you can't attack the monster. Like, Amatsu has HP locks, but, like, you can just keep attacking. But you're not doing anything, so, yeah. You know how, like, Fatalis, for example, he has a HP lock, but you can still damage him, but, like, the damage will carry over, but he'll go and do a big animation where you can't attack him anyway. So it doesn't feel like a HP lock so much. I mean, Fatalis isn't even a HP lock, because you can legitimately get him to, like, 1 HP. He just has a couple of stages where he can't be taken down from 1 HP. You have to wait for him to complete certain animations, which is, okay, fair enough. So it doesn't feel too bad. But, like, Amatsu straight up has, like, oh, you did 20,000 damage to me? Okay, well, I have to do this thing. You can't do any more damage to me. So you're still attacking it, and it's still attacking you, but you're doing 0 damage. And that sucks. That's not fun. Raging Bracky has it as well, but Raging Bracky, like, straight up, you know, like, because he walks to the final area. So it's like, oh, okay, he's done. Like, he's HP locked. So it's very clear that he's HP locked. It's not like, oh, because doesn't even try to attack you, and you can attack him, but you're just not doing anything. Jinderhad has a lot of HP locks. Yeah, he does, but he moves between areas, so it doesn't feel so bad. You know, like, it's like, okay, he has to go through these areas. So yeah, when you have an area transition, I don't think it's as bad. It's Amatsu, there's no area transition. So you're like, it's straight up attacking you, you're still attacking it. You don't even know that there's a HP lock. You might be doing 0 damage and you just don't know. If Amatsu had like 5 different areas that it flew between, you'd be like, oh, okay, it is HP locked. I don't need to attack it anymore. Like, I can leave it for a second. That would be a bit better. That's why Fatalis works, because he goes and does the big thing where he flies away and does the flame. So you know, you're like, okay, right, well, I know I've hit that threshold. Fatalis is epic. The fight, the music, it's just great. The last fight, and it's a hell of a challenge. I love it, yeah. I love it. I wish Capcom looked at that and went, oh, this is what they want from their endgame fights. But I think the problem is a lot of people complain about Fatalis. Still to this day, you'll hear a lot of people bitching and moaning about him. But why? It's a Monster Hunter fight through and through. Like, it's meant to be hard. You don't hear people bitching and moaning about, like, Consort Radahn or Melania in Souls games. Monster Hunter was always harder than Souls games. Like, it always used to be. But then, with the advent of, I'd say, certainly World. I think World, they really did make it a lot more accessible. But then they forgot to cater towards people that wanted that higher difficulty level. And we didn't get that until Extreme Behemoth. I'd argue the first real challenge in World is probably... I mean, I guess the Golden Devil Joe, he could, like, one-shot you as well. But the real big challenge that we got the first time we got one was Extreme Behemoth. Yeah. Kind of the same in this game. Didn't really have anything that challenging until Omega and Savage Omega, right? Ancient Leshen is the worst fight ever. I think Ancient Leshen, you just got to have very specific builds to deal with it. You need a lot of active health regen to counter his constant health drain. And you need to understand the mechanics that stop him from being able to do his health regen. So mounting him and breaking his head is very important. Because then he gets rid of his, like, aura, that the crow aura that damages you. So when you understand that, like, the fight becomes a lot more manageable. But I think, yeah, for like, noobs, it can be a bad fight. Because they don't know what they're doing. They don't know how to control the fight or how to cancel out his powered up things. Similar with Behemoth, there's a lot of, like, ways you can deal with him. Like, you can get him to go to the easier area if you break 3 parts of him. So you don't have to fight him in the lava region, which is way tougher. So much harder to fight him in that region. If you break both his horns and chop off his tail, he will go up to the crystal caverns instead. Yeah. Or is it? I think you only have to break 2 parts, actually. I think if you break 1 horn and chop off the tail, or break both the horns, that's enough. Zora's the only monster that you can put your controller down for 5 minutes and still be fully engaged with the fight. I think Zora's the only monster where you can put your controller down for 5 minutes and still win the fight whilst you're actively, like, engaged with the monster. Because, yeah. What would a God Roll Max Roll Charm look like for Hunting Horn? Depends on the Hunting Horn. Element or Raw? Raw Hunting Horn? Probably an attack. Yeah. So, like, attack 3 with Agitator or Burst. Yeah. Max slots. Actually, you might even want that for the Element Hunting Horn, to be honest. You really enjoyed the GOG fight having to switch weapons based on the elements. Yeah, I think that's kind of cool. Like, having, like, a reason to use the different elements is nice as well. Having, you know, having team compositions built around that. You really enjoyed the GOG fight. Yeah, no. Also, what monsters or monster do you want the most for Ascendance? I don't care. New monsters. More than anything, new. So long as we get good new monsters. Like I was just saying a second ago, this game needs its Kulve Taroth, its Safi Jiva. It does not. This game does not have its own big siege fight. It just doesn't. It doesn't have it yet. It's got Gog, which is again a returning monster, and it's got Omega, which is a Final Fantasy monster, but it does not have its own thing. And I think it deserves that. Definitely. Kulve's a very pretty monster, and it's a fun fight. Yeah, and this game doesn't have its own version of Kulve. So Kulve was a monster unique and new to 5th gen. She was created for 5th gen with 5th gen in mind as a giant spectacle siege fight. And what I do worry about is Wilds is just gonna basically give us all returning fights updated without giving us anything new. Yeah, which, I mean, I'll be okay with. I guess I'll still enjoy it, but, like, I can't help but feel like, imagine if 5th gen hadn't given us Kulve, hadn't given us Safi. Those just, like, new experiences. Completely new, designed for that generation. It was exciting for everybody, because none of us had done anything like it. None of us had experienced anything like that. Yeah, so I really hope that that Capcom give us something along those lines. I think that'd be cool. People still hop into World to farm them. Yeah, exactly. Right, I'm gonna go get my tea. Let me grab my cuppa. Alright, we got tea. Are you new to this series? World High Rank started at? No. If you played in World, you're not new to the series. You know World's almost 10 years old, right? Even if someone did start with World, they're not new to this series anymore. You've played through, at that point I have to assume you've played through World, Iceborne, Rise, Sunbreak, and Wilds. Bare minimum, because some of those people might have gone back and played some of the older titles. Not you, 'twas the guy above me. How will Capcom bump the challenge? We have Arch-Tempered Monsters before Master Rank. I was talking about this earlier. I was saying I don't think they... I'm worried that they won't bump up the challenge. Because we're going to get access to Master Rank at HR 41. So there is a possibility that there is no difficulty increase when we get to Master Rank. And the game gets a lot easier. It happened with World, so... and Iceborne. Generations Ultimate's over 10 years old now? I know. That's what I'm saying. Okay, well, apparently I'm not pressing the X button, right? First one's too early. Am I tripping? Max myself out here. There we go. Decent recovery. I am pressing the X button. I don't know. Oh, great. Did I press it too early there? I didn't even see my character go to dodge. And I did have True Demon mode up. Terrible first area for me. Well, hit like 3 times. Get my dodge off there. Oh, I forgot. I forgot to do my dodge on that too. Oh, damn it. Yeah, I'm just not with it today. Dude, what the hell? Sniped by the goddamn thunder. AT Arc Build is a perfect difficulty for like 3-star master rank. The third spits will be easy. I'll be real with you. Again, I don't see us getting any fights as difficult as AT Arc Build until like the post game at master rank Ascendance, probably. I don't even think MR, like, genuinely, and the reason why I say that is because AT Nergigante was harder than Ruin and Nergigante, and we didn't get that until MR 100. AT Nergi was tougher. It was a harder fight. His dive bombs were harder to deal with. His instant attacks were faster, harder to deal with. Relatively, he had more HP based on the builds that we were fighting him with. He definitely, like, had more one-hit KO potential. Like, Ruin and Nergi was just so easy to avoid. And the gear, weapons, and skill distributions were better. Yeah, no, AT Nergi at the time had better gear than what we got with Ruin and Nergi. Ruin and Nergi's gear was terrible. Like, I think there was maybe, like, one piece that saw use in the game's launch. Like, one piece of armor that maybe you might use. I think it was it the waist or... It's like the waist or the gauntlets or something. Some builds utilized, but... Yeah. Ruin and Nergi looked like the devs didn't know what the good skills were. I mean, Nergi's set bonus in general was terrible. The fight was fun, but it wasn't... Like, when you got to Tempered Ruiner, it was... Yeah. What do you think the upgraded Master Rank Arc build will be like? I don't know. This is why I'm mentioning AT Nergi with Ruin and Nergi. They go two routes, right? Either you end up with a Scorned Magnum Aulo, which is just incredible. Just a straight upgrade from the base fight. But AT Arc build, for me, is near perfect. Like, AT Arc build genuinely is, like, nearly the perfect fight. Like, there's nothing particularly wrong with it. If you add more stuff to it, you risk ruining it. And if you take stuff away from it, it becomes maybe too easy. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know how they do Master Rank Arkveld and make it really good. Funnily enough, Nergi and Ruin and Nergi's skill set bonus is the same as Arkveld's. It has haste and recovery. Yeah. But it's not the same. So how Arkveld's work is as you hit the monster, you regain health. Nergi's doesn't work like that. You had the... Nergi's, I think... how does it work? So, Valorzax gave you passive healing, like Zoshia. Doesn't Nergi's do something for, like, your stamina? Haste and recovery. The Nergi bonus. Anyone got the description for it? No, it's the same. Does the Nergi skill give you health when you hit the monster? Is that what it does? Mate, it was just obsolete then, because we had the health augment. Completely pointless. That tempered fight was horrible. His dive bomb always missed me, and I'm shit at the game. What? Tempered... Oh, you mean tempered Nergi? Yeah, it was too slow. He would roar, so you knew it was coming, and then he'd slowly go up, and then come down. And he would even tell you what side he was going to do the slam on. But the roar from regular Nergi, now that was a menace. Like, that was genuinely scary. Are we going again? Okay. Guys, I need to do Ron Pobolo. We need Albao and another bow gunner. Damn it, where are they? They're not here because they knew I needed to do it today, I bet you. Regenerate your health as you continually attack the monster. Wait, the Nergi set did that in World? Dude, the armor was so shit, I genuinely never used it. Like, that's how bad the armor was. You didn't need it, though, because you had health augment. Health augment was so good. If you landed a TCS, it would be like 2/3 of your health would come back, like that. From a greatsword. It was insanely good. Do you think Nergi will come back? Yes. When Capcom did the poll to determine like monster popularity, probably to give them an idea of what monsters they should be prioritizing in the DLC, Nergi was the #2 most popular monster. So if any monster comes back, it will be him. The other one will be Zenoga. Zenoga is the most popular monster of all time, voted by the community. So Zenoga's going to come back, and I would expect to see Nergigante as well. Shigara Magala, I think Shigara Magala was in the top 10. Valstrax was in the top 10 as well, so there's a high probability that we'll see both of them. You thought Rompopolo 10 star would be the standard for monsters that we'd have in base game, but for Master Rank. Yeah, I mean, if they're going to balance the Master Rank monsters like Rompopolo, if that's going to be like the Master Rank level of difficulty, that's going to be pretty good. Maybe a little bit more health than Rompopolo, but yeah. That would be solid. I think so. I think Rompopolo's a good balancing point, like a good metric for balancing 10 star. In terms of his damage, in terms of his health pool, maybe like I said, maybe give monsters a little bit more health than that, but yeah. Do you see health regen coming back? I do see them potentially rebalancing the health regen that we've already got, because it's so shit. Like, Zoshia's health regen and Arkvild's health regen at Master Rank are going to be completely obsolete if Capcom do not rebalance them. So, I think they'll do that. I mean, if we get Malzeno back, then we will get some form of health regen. Not pressing my X button at the right time. I will heal myself up here. Put it this way, I wouldn't expect anything at Master Rank until the end game to match 10-star Zoshia in difficulty. Like, it'll be a while before we get fights like this again. Okay. Hey, oh yeah. That probably skips this phase, I would imagine. I need to make sure I get the falling rocks this time. Wow, I missed my dodge. Shit. Oh, bro, he... I missed the boulder, man. Why did Zoe go into a double fall animation there? Could have been a KO, boulder knockdown. Could have been a arm break KO. Could have been an arm break, boulder knockdown. Yeah. I don't know why we're still doing this. Kate has a 1,000 Zoe, man. I'm not getting diddly shit from this. I'm lucky if I get one ticket. No one's carving, and somebody isn't readying up. There we go. No tickets. You're really struggling to get a laggy sapphire. Well, make sure you're doing laggy investigations that actually give you rare components. Or have a guaranteed gem. Charge Master latent power. Shame it's latent power. That's almost a good talisman. Nope. No. You're usually the ready up suspect. Well, me, yeah, because I do my carbs. I know a lot of these lot don't get their carbs. I get the carbs because I need them for, or a Calcite. To make new builds. Most of these guys only play, maybe, you know, 1 to 5 weapons. Most people do. They don't play every single one, so they don't need to make god weapons for everything. I need god weapons for everything. Takes forever, dude. You're not a carver yourself, dude. I ain't saying no to Zoshia materials. That's a lot of orichalcite just from carving it like 5-6 times. It adds up. You have a laggy in the arena with a sapphire. There you go. There you go. Done. Mission accomplished. Malzeno can't return without Geismagorm. Yes, it can. Of course it can. You don't need to have Geismagorm to have Malzeno. Malzeno existed before Geismagorm. You can have Primordial Malzeno. I actually expect Primordial Malzeno or Nergigante, one of those two specifically, to be the first title update monster of the game. Because if you tease that as the title update, you will keep players around for the first couple of months of the game's life cycle, waiting for that update. I think Nergigante, if you make that the first title update monster, nothing exceeds that hype. Because of how beloved that monster is. Like, he will do numbers. He will keep players in the game. If I'm Capcom, that is what I make the first title update monster. Is either Nergi or Primordial Malzeno. Something like that. Primordial maybe, but not the regular. Agreed. Nergi would keep people. It would. Because don't get me wrong, there are people that dislike Nergi, but I think even people that dislike him would stick around to see if the fight had evolved into something that they could enjoy. And I would say the people that dislike Nergi are definitely in the minority. I think the majority of players enjoy that fight. Even me, who I think the fight's a bit too easy. I would love to see what they do with him. I'd like to see him, obviously, live up to the legend of the Eater of Elders. For me, Nergi should be, like, absolute Class A threat. Like, outside of Fatalis, one of the biggest ball aches to deal with. Definitely. You could say the same for Kushala. Kusala's just the OG Wind Elder. Yeah, I can see them making that fight quite good in this game. We'll have to see. I mean, as long as they make it so that Windproof actually works on him, and we don't have to get Wind Aura or Wind Mantle or some other bonus. Like that would suck, dude. If they make it so that Windproof just... Again, we need to get like another bonus. That's what they did with World. Like, Windproof didn't actually work on Kushala in World. You had to have the Kushala set bonus to counter his aura, which is just like... Why? Just make Windproof work. Like, what's wrong with Windproof? What are we doing for Seregios? I'll play some Thunderlance, I guess. Wait a minute. Did I not save my build? Oh, crap. Oh, no, I did. We're good. Imagine if they make secrets be useful in Kushala by flying on the tornadoes. Well, being able to, like, gain lift? You can do, like, jump attacks? That could be funny. Wisdom means it's funny to say Nergi is a fraud, because he only goes for old and aging elders. I think the main reason why people call Nergi a fraud is because he's really not that strong. Like, he's not that much of a harder fight compared to any of the things that he's actually eating. Oh, damn. Okay. Get behind me, brothers and sisters! Bloody hell. Why did I not get my second guard then? Guess I die then. I'm bleeding fast. I pressed R1 triangle circle. I'm trying to charge. Doesn't do my input. Why don't you do my input game? That didn't even give me a red. I should not have guarded that. I don't have guard up. Needed to counter guard that attack. am I not getting red on those? It's not charging me, guys. I'm pressing guard with triangle circle, but it's just not doing it, and I don't know why. That's so weird. Would you not eat a ration instead of crouching? I don't have rations. Don't take them with me. Most of the time I don't get bled by Steve. It's very rare that I miss an attack or a guard, so I just don't bother bringing it. That time I don't know what happened there. I kept trying to charge to like get out of the way to just, you know, go into him, get my damage off. But I kept doing it. My character's just doing this. It's ignoring the triangle circle button press. This game does have problems when you're pressing like 3 buttons though at once. Like sometimes it genuinely doesn't register what you're trying to do. Yeah. So in order to charge in this game, you have to be blocking, and then you press triangle circle, and you'll go into a charge. So you do block, triangle circle, and you'll go in. For those of you that don't play Lance. So that's what I'm trying to do, but yeah, it did not want to do it. Gonna run out of God Bug Essence again, man. More Steve? More? Can do. I mean, I don't mind getting my guild card up a bit. Especially with this new Lance that we're playing. This is my God Lance. There is a part of me that wonders I should probably be playing Resentment on this hunt, honestly. Maybe do Udra, like Udra top. The thing is, then I don't get the Jinderhad bonus. I think the Jinderhad bonus might be better here. Yeah. But having Resentment would be good. Could get rid of the Guardian Rathalos for Resentment boost. Could do. But the Guardian Rathalos is nice. Tools, I've never seen you fishing before. Well, I'll show you why. I have literally 0 reason to fish. I have every single gold crown in the game. I've done fishing. It's all done. So you won't see me fishing again till Master Rank. Or if they add a wetfish fin. You just need 2 more fish. Which ones? Let me guess. Spear tuna and the coelacanth. Twas Bass Pro. Dude, I've done my fishing. I did my time! 10 years of it! In Azkaban! The hell? I press R1 circle. Why did it do a poke? And not a counter guard? Dude, I know I'm pressing the right buttons there. Why is it doing that? That's really pissing me off now. That's the second time. It's ignoring me blocking, I think. And it's only registering the circle button. I got red that time. Finally. That's what it should be giving me every time. 1. There we go, and again. That first quest we did, it didn't give it to me. Wait, you have all the fish gold crowns? Yes. I told you guys, when we had title update 1, and it was like the game was boring and dog shit, and there was like nothing for us to farm or do, before they added the talisman endgame grind, I got all of the gold crowns in the game. Because there was literally nothing else to do. That was the last thing I needed to do. You thought Twas was gonna sing Corn there for a second. Oh dear. But never in my life would I fish for the gold crowns. You would die. I got lucky on some and I got very unlucky on others. I think the spearfin tuna genuinely took me like a whole week to get. How many streams did I fish for? I don't know. A lot? We did maybe... Oh, it was more than a week of like going out and spending... I think at first we were spending like maybe an hour or 2 a day fishing to try and get them all. And then when we actually got some of them, I was like, you know what? And I think I spent like 5-6 hours, just almost a whole stream fishing. Getting the fishing achievement to catch 30 big ones or whatever. Hell no. You got so angry. That was a weird one. I don't get why they put that on the thing. Would have made more sense just to make you catch all the rare fish. Just one of each rare fish would have probably been better to have on the thing. More fun. That sounds pretty efficient. But we kept resetting for the specific time of day and the conditions for the fish that I needed. The one that we got relatively quick, I think I did spend like 4 hours of refreshing and it didn't spawn. And someone said, hey, your game can glitch and it can actually like make it impossible for it to spawn. I was like, you're kidding me. And then we refreshed the game, restarted the game, and it spawned immediately. So little did I know, like one of the things I spent, I think 3 hours with a glitched game where the thing that I needed couldn't physically spawn. So that sucked. You missed the fish tank from World. Dude, we're going to get it back. They'll give it to us in the DLC. And I'll have all the fish, all gold crown fish to put in the fish tank. But at least the fishing minigame is kind of fun in this. Like, it's a bit more involved, you know? Like, there's actually some skill to it. I need to see your fish tank. I mean, we don't have one at the moment, but when we get one. Time for the big whoppers. Dude, I got a lot of big whoppers. Do you also have all the goldfish in World? They didn't have fish sizes in World. Oh, no, wait, or did they? I think I had most of them. Not all of them, because there was no reason to do it. I didn't have all the gold pets. I had most of them. I had, like, some of the rare ones I had both the golds for. But it was harder in World. World was a lot tougher to get the gold pets. To get, because you had the small and the large ones in World. That was tough. They had it for all the pets, not just the fish. But they didn't add that until Master Rank. So they might bring that back here and put it in Ascendance. Because we didn't have it in base game. In base game, we just had the pets. And then in Master Rank, we had the pet sizes. You loved all the rare pets in World? Yeah, same. Same. They'll probably add loads more with Descendants. I imagine they'll add a bunch more for the guild card and stuff. It's good fun. I like going around exploring. You know, they hide them in like rare spots that you have to go and discover. It's just nice. Yeah, it was really good fun. I enjoyed it a lot. You had 3 moleys disappear one evening. What? I like the fact that you had to, like, level up the Guiding Lands regions to give moleys a chance to spawn. I thought that was a really cool little, like, Easter egg. Do you roll only with the type of weapon, or can I roll with any type of device? No matter what you roll with, you push the table forward. So you can roll with anything to advance your rolls, if that makes sense. Damn it. Nice. Double stuff. Yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. Good to have you with us. Dude, I think we now need 9 more followers to hit 15k. I think that's our first follower of the day, right? You want a room to display? I think everybody does. I think Capcom knows that we all want it too, so there's a very good chance that we get it. Bro, what the hell was this shave damage, man? Oh, I'm screwed. I haven't been hit, by the way. Look at my HP. Okay, I've got to heal. As much as I'd like to just keep going. GG. You'll be on later to run if you have spots? Possibly, yeah. Ooh, almost. It's not bad. That's a keeper. But we are finally in the month of August, man. It is 23 days until Gamescom. Dude, if we... Oh, man, dude. They have to do something for Gamescom, right, guys? Like, they have to. Surely. Come on, Capcom. Oh, Faye, you redeemed a workout? Okay, let me work out. I don't want to imagine a world where they are absent from Gamescom. That would suck. Spin the wheel? Okay, I'll get the wheel spin in a second. Let me do my workout first. We need to get to the point where we can bicep curl like 70 kg plus. So 35 and 35. That's the goal. We need to get to that point. Why, you might ask, Twas? So that have you seen those videos of that guy who's bicep curling women? Like, you know, women with a substantial posterior. Yeah? You can't have a substantial posterior, not really, if you're like less than 60 kg. It gets a, you know, depending on your height. If you're like 5'4", then yeah, you probably can. But like, we want to be able to bicep curl women that are like 70, 75 kg, you know? Just... we need to... do life goals, man. We need to be able to do that. I think at the moment I could probably bicep curl a 60 kg woman. I think we're at that stage. I reckon. Maybe not a lot, but like I could get a few reps in. But we need to be able to bicep curl more than that. We need 70. You know the exact video you're referencing. Yeah, dude, that's the goal. That's the goal. That's where we're heading. What are these? These are 17 each at the moment. But I could literally do like, oh man, what, like non-stop? I could probably do 60, 70 of these. Like if I just went non-stop, like all out, I could do a lot. I think I did like 50, didn't I, on stream once? And we'd already done a bunch, and that was just non-stop. So like without a break before we, you know, the lactic acid builds up and you get tired and then you have to rest a little bit. But we need to, I'd say if we could do maybe like 100 of those, we might get to the stage where we can do like a couple of 35s. So like a 35 and a 35. I'm gonna put these up. I'm gonna put these up to 19 kilograms. Because they're getting a bit too... Oh my goodness, dude. Is that War? Dude, I haven't seen the jackpot. War comes back and there it is. 19 each. Yeah, if I put up to 19 each. I could do it now, actually. I could go get the plates. The most I could probably put on these at the moment with what I've got is like... probably around 35. I think I could put them to 35 each. Yeah. Probably. Maybe 30. I could get them to both 30, but yeah. Bloody hell, War. Dude, you're catching Amaro up with these big boy wins. He's at 6.6 million now. Jesus. Amaro never spins the wheel, so he didn't get anything. He's falling behind. He used to play the boss minigame all the time in chat, but I turned it off so that because it was cluttering chat and it made it very hard for me to read. I mean, I could still put it back on for like special occasions and stuff. But I kind of want to update it. I want to add all the Monster Hunter Wilds monsters to it as well. Yeah. Right, what are we doing? Have we got any of the newer players that I was helping out last week here today? Are any of them here? Because there was a lot of people like HR 50 and 60, or did they play a lot over the weekend? Did you guys all get your camps, if you're still here? Let's see. Oh, no, none of them are here. It's actually quite quiet today in the lobby. We don't even have 2 pages of people in. Very, very quiet today. Yeah, Kate's posted something. No, none of the newer players that we were helping are here yet. Still, I don't mind adding to my guild card, getting some Steves on here. I don't mind that at all. You said earlier when War Spot he was going to get the jackpot. He I don't know how he does it. It just loves him. His luck is unreal when it comes to the spin the wheel. He has had more jackpots, I think, than anyone else, than the jackpot's been seen. If that makes sense. So let's say there's been like, hypothetically, there's been 20 jackpots. 11 of those have gone to war. Like, that's, I'm not even joking. His RNG is unbelievable. Wall's got the mythical luck and the omniscience on the gacha. He really does. Dude, his luck on Sand Raiders of Sophie's kind of nuts. You know, when we did 2 raids on the weekend, right? 2 raids. They were long raids. Like, we spent, like, maybe 4 hours. Like, you know, 2 hours, 2 hours. We got 2 legendary plants on both raids. Like, it's the rarest thing you can get. We got 2 of them. You need it for all the endgame upgrades in the game. We're not... Dude, we don't even have the basic shit because we get such rare loot. We've got all the stuff for the higher tier things, but nothing for the easy stuff. Like, we just need... We need more of the basic, like, materials, but we can't get it because we keep getting, like, the super rare items. You grinded a bit over the weekend for that build that you suggested. You're trying to get the Arkveld gems. Arkveld gems, best way to get them is, like, rarity 7 Arkveld with rare loot boxes. So, or with a guaranteed gem. Which is, honestly, like, fairly common. Arkveld can spawn on every single map. Like, every time you refresh, there's a really good chance that one pops up. So, yeah. Obviously, getting one with a gem is still rare, but it's not, like... It's not as hard as getting some monsters with a gem. Like Legiacrus, for example. Who can only show up on, like, a couple of maps. A little bit laggy there. Nice. Oh, the other one's coming. Steve's coming up, so you better get this party started. Oh no, lag. Oh no, shit, dude, mega lag. did press X there, but didn't get through. I don't know why it started lagging all of a sudden. We've had good connection on this quest. Something to do with the cave, maybe? That didn't even hit me. Done. GG. Lobby's so empty that it's just you in the Grand Hub. It's very quiet today. Yeah. Oh? Horn Maestro load shells. Great for when they invent the gun horn. Amazing. God damn it. Ah, dear. Gun horn will be the next weapon. Is a critical I3 burst charm with one slot good? Yes. If it's rarity 8, then yeah, definitely. It's usable. You guys are in Suja because you load in faster. Oh, right, okay. Wait, it actually, is that making a big difference to your load times? No, it lets you spawn in on the bird. Oh. Is that what it does? Because you can get on the bird in Suja. You'll regret selling that talisman. No, because we'll get better ones in Master Rank anyway. If they add the gun horn. If we grind hunts, Eric is 1 meter away from the spawn area. You spawn on the bird as the host, lowers the load times. Oh, okay. That's how Aska999 did the maxed guild card. That shit was fucking crazy, dude. The numbers on that, like... The whole math of it still, to me, is just crazy. Again, even not allowing for sleep, it was like an average of like 2 minutes of every day they had to be hunting. And then if they're not sleeping, then yeah, I don't understand how it works. There was no time for them to sleep. Like it didn't allow for any sleeping unless they were doing hunts in like under a minute every single one of them, which we already know was impossible because they had GOG hunts at 9,999, so it couldn't have been. The whole thing just, for me, was crazy. Oh shit, what were the dailies? Wait, what actually were the dailies? I just realized. Oh, Oof Duna. I've actually got to do Oof Duna and Forest quests. Crap. You don't get it either, but they seem to be streaming their gameplay. Some of it. Yeah, some of it. Not all of it. The one thing that would make sense to me would be if they were doing it in shifts on multiple players. That's what I thought. But they said they weren't. When I asked them about it, they said, no, it's just me. I do all of it. I'm just like, but there wasn't enough hours in the day mathematically. It didn't make any sense to me. Because they're accounting for no load times and no time in the hub either. That I didn't even factor that into the equation, and the hunts would still have to be, assuming they slept for like 6 hours a day, they would have had to have been like 1 minute and 20 seconds average. Which I guess you can do with low rank monsters, but like, that's still tough. Well, I say tough. I like, for me it would be impossible. I wouldn't be able to do it. You'd have to operate on like no sleep. They had a good reputation amongst the world record Japanese runners, so just roll with it too. Not gonna lie. Yeah, I did question it though, because like I said, I did the maths on it and it didn't add up. But they said no, it's possible. The numbers that they sent back to me all correlated with the maths that I was doing for it. So, unless you'd sat there and, like, actually calculated it all like I did, you would just know that shit because you were doing it, which they did. So, it's not like... Nothing they said to me smelt like a lie. It all smelt like the truth. So, it's like, okay, fair enough. It sounds impossible, but... I'm entitled to believe them based on what they said. If they'd said stuff that just didn't make sense to me, I was like, that doesn't... Then I would call it out. I'd be like, nah, that's bullshit. But everything they said kind of lines up with, yeah, with what you can do. And their GOG times, they said, you know, average of below 5 minutes. Again, that all adds up, like, makes sense. So, wait, what hunt are we doing? What did you post? Oh, Udra. Sorry, I genuinely forgot what I was trying to get. My bad. I haven't played any Switch Axe today. But that's the other thing, like, the whole time they would have been doing it, all this thing that I'm doing with you guys, there's no time to stop and talk or do any of that. Like, you can't do that, not even for 1 minute. Otherwise, or like, you know, every minute adds up. If you do that, like, 10 times a day, 10 minutes, it means even less time. You can solo GOG in 5 minutes? No, not solo. Multiplayer. You need Duna. I do. We can do Duna after this. Kate already had this posted. I'll post the Duna after this one. Get it done. Yeah, that was the most insane thing I've ever seen in all of my time playing Monster Hunter. In all 20 plus years of me playing, I've never seen anything like that. Now I play 8 hours a day, 7-8 hours a day, 5 times a week. And I don't even have 1/10 of what they've got. So even if I were to play the way I play for the 2 extra days and then double my playtime, I still wouldn't be anywhere near. I wouldn't even be close. But admittedly, they are farming low rank monsters, so okay, maybe if I was farming low rank monsters, I'd be like half of what they have. If I was doing that. But we are boosting our guild card through like the hardest fights in the game, not the easiest. Is that a customized pause mug? Exclamation mark merch if you want to get yourself one. Come on, focus strike, focus strike. There we go. Oh, what a trap. Well played. Yeah, my counter didn't work. Music for Uduna, man. I mean, New Udra. God damn, dude. It's so good. Reminds me a little bit of like Valhazak. When I first heard the Valhazak theme, it's just so epic. Valhazak theme is incredible as well. It's got a similar vibe to it, similar energy. Da 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 da. It's very sinister. I know I should be at the head, guys. I know. There we go. Where are we going, big boy? Here? Okay. Oh, he actually got me. Oh, hell no. No, thank you. Get me out of there. Dunskies. Yeah, GG, well played. You love Valhazak? That theme is so good for Valhazak. It's really good. You saw your 80 Valhazak video today. You were using Mega Potions. 80 Valhazak? Mega Potions? Me? That doesn't sound right. Oh, what, from back then? Yeah, that's because I think the... What's it? I hadn't even... I don't even think we could farm max potions at that stage. Yeah. Oh, Megapots, yeah! I don't even think I'd unlock Mandragoras on the farm yet. So you had to go around and manually get them. That's in base game, yeah, I remember. Goddamn Megapots. Took me forever to stack up enough materials to start using max potions. You were soloing it with Gunlance. Oh yeah, dude, that was... Holy shit. How many years ago was that now? That would have been 8... That literally would have been 8 years ago. 7 or 8 years ago. I was so happy when we got... Gloamgrass and Mandragoras on the farms. Oh my goodness, I can't tell you how good it was. We had honey. We had honey and we had our bitter bugs and stuff. Dude, I need to do Rombobolo, man. It's getting later and later and I need to do 10 of the bastards. Where the fuck is Albao in that? God damn it, dude. I did say last week, I was like, guys, Monday, we gotta do Rombobolo. They do it on purpose, I swear. They knew I needed it, guys. They knew. I mean, Saber's going to work. Okay, fair enough. Can't really hold him to that, but... I was like, guys, please come Monday for Ron Bobolo. I don't want to waste my tickets. Oh, I don't need water switch axe here. Whoops. Yeah, I'll bring a Thunder CB, why not? I don't play CB on this very often. Should be fun. How about's here? There he is. Speak of the devil, dude. I was just saying, bro, we got to do Ron Popolo. I got 10 tickets to use. I need Rompy. Oh, you had work today? Or did you? Oh, fair enough. I've got like an hour and a bit to use them. To use the tickets. I also need to get my dailies done. So I got to do Forest. I got a mountain of the bastarding things to use. We still need one more gunner though. We need one more. No, I forgot to put Mile Walker in. It's gonna bait out this stupid fucking attack. Got to knock him out of it, right? Lovely. Where's the best place for me to aim with this? I actually don't know. Is it on the arms? Arms or head. Oh, whoops. My bad. No! Oh my god! Oh! Okay. Oh, how did I not get my guard point there? God damn, the shave damage that Reagan and I are taking. Oh, that's not good. I might be dead here. Oh, he went for Reagan. That was 50-50 there. Dude, Charge Blade is so good at getting rid of the mantle. Holy crap. Actually nuts. You got a focus strike, but I guess not. Also, head and no veil, tail and arms. Okay. Charge Blade's very good against them. Dude, I know. It's like hitting freaking 500s when I've got Coalescence up. 500 plus. Ron Popolo's always creeping, dude, I know. Your experiment starts tonight. Right. Go on in. Let's do the Ron Popolo grind. We need one more gunner, though. We need a gunner that can start the chain. If you have the Folger Gog gloves instead of Blango. Who does? What, me? On my build. No, this build's fine. This build's pretty good. I think I've got everything here that I need. The only thing I would change is switch this for Maya Walker. The Divine Blessing. Because that'll help a lot. You don't know if Saber is here? No, Saber's gone. How's it going? Yeah, going good, thank you. But yeah, no, this build's good. Got max agitator, max burst. You got maximum might, coalescence, antivirus. Bit of flare in there as well. Why not? You always run a point of Maya Walker. Yeah, I just forgot to put it in. I said right at the start of the quest. Oh, I forgot to put it in. You were talking about the group bonus you can get if you switch gloves. What if I use the other one? What, to get Blangos? Oh, for doing the war cry. I never do the war cry animation though. You might not need it, but you can get it. Yeah. I could do. Yeah. I don't know about it. There's no penalty. No, but I just don't know if I can be bothered. I'm never gonna use the emote. I don't think. How long does Warcry stay up for? Is it 1 minute and 30? Wait a minute. Is Albao, are you coming? We could do heroics. No, it's fine. I just want to farm him quickly with thingy. We don't need heroics. You want to say 1.5 minutes, but you're not Googling that. I feel like it's 90 seconds, yeah. 90 seconds? I thought so. Yeah. I didn't want to, like, say it for certain if I wasn't 100% sure, but that was the number I had in my mind, so. I know you guys have said about, like, my information retention before, like my ability to memorize stats and values and things like that. And I just realized the other day, I was sat there in bed before I went to sleep, and I was thinking about a game that I haven't played since I was basically a kid, called Warzone 2100. And it was a strategy game on PC that you could craft your own units for it. And I was thinking back on this game, and again, I probably haven't played the game properly. I think I did check it out on PC, but I haven't played the game properly since I was about 8, 9 years old whenever the game came out. And it was a really cool RTS. I don't know why EA never brought it back, because I loved it. But I was thinking about it, and I was thinking about all the different, like, items and abilities and things that were in that game. And I could recall almost everything. For a game that I haven't played in, goddamn, like 25 plus years. I just like, but because I played it a lot, like, I remember it so much. And I don't know, there's something about my mind when I was a kid. I feel like I was able to absorb and retain information on things that I really enjoyed, like, even better than I can now. So, dude, I can still remember all the different turrets, all the different body types, all the different facilities and upgrades and research. I remember everything. It's ridiculous. Like, why do I have that information still stored in my head? Oh, dear. You love SAD Charge Blade on Uvduna? You just wish Charge Blade felt better than what we got bonus damage after a block or something. Yeah, I agree. I think SADs after a guard point should be stronger than normal SAD spam. 100%. 100% agree. We had that in Sunbreak. Why are SADs weak off of a guard point here? It's just stupid. Like, why would you do that? Not to mention, they're really slow. Like, too slow. If you're playing solo, dude, good luck. You might get an SAD off, but you're going to trade. Like, you're going to take a hit. And that sucks. Let me grab my light bow gun quickly. We still need another player, though. We need someone who knows how to initiate the start of the quest and do the hunting horn buff. That's the problem. Sunbreak is like a whip crack by comparison. Yeah. Not to mention you have the guard that fills up all your files and instantly allows you to SAED from it. That's insane. Like, such a good skill. Yeah. That really helps. And you've got the wirebug slide where you, like... It's funny because you could add that to this game. You know the little claw grab thing that we had on Hammer? Where you can, like, claw grab in a direction and then do a upswing? Like, you could add that to SAD. Like, have a little claw grab into an SAD like we had in Sunbreak. That was awesome. That move was so underrated. Where it lets you, like, slide out the way of an attack and then go straight into an SAD. Awesome, awesome move for Charge Blade. You're playing solo most of the time? What, in Monster, no? Yeah, that's the same thing with Switch Axe, though. Switch Axe in Sunbreak is so much better. The speed of it, the pacing, it matches the monsters a lot better. Charge Blade in this game, yeah, it's a weird one. Like, I like it more and worse at the same time. It sounds weird, but there are aspects that I really prefer. I like the fact that you always have Savage Axe mode. You don't need switch skills to have access to it. And you can charge your sword. Like, I really genuinely do prefer that. But the SAEDs in Sunbreak just felt better. The audio for them was awesome, and the effectiveness of them was just so good. Are you back in, Albao? I know Kate's gone to get food. Where's he at? Oh, wait, is my Natter farm done? It is. You sent War one question about hammer build and just summoned the full build. Sent me it. What a guy. Guys, all the builds are on the Discord. They're all there, by the way. As well. Like, check the Discord. Check it. I think War's builds are all up there as well. At least they should be. This was a Dosha build that wasn't there. Okay, well, War needs to get that build on there then, definitely. Give it to Kate, so that Kate can pop it on there. If it's an endgame Dosha Lord Soul build. I swear we made one the other day. And did no one get a screenshot of it? I think I did. Didn't I make a Dosha Lord Soul, like, just last week? I made a Dosha Lord Soul hammer for somebody. Let me guess, they didn't take a screenshot or make a clip of it, probably. This was a Dosha build that wasn't there. No, I made one. I made one just last week for somebody. Endgame Doshiguma Lord Soul build. Yeah. There was someone that said, oh, I've got Doshiguma Lord Soul. What build can I make? So I made them a build. That was, I think, like I said, I think that was just last week. You can send the screenshot. It's okay. It's okay, because War might have made a tailored one for you. We just want a general purpose endgame one. You feel like the boost bracer should do that. It might do. They might make it so the boost bracer lets you like jet around and do an SAD with the charge blade. It's possible. It is a general purpose one. Okay. Is it a max endgame one? Dosha Lord Soul. What would you do? Dosha Lord Soul, you still need the Fulgur Anjanath bonus, right? Do you do the Doshigume helmet? You're back, by the way. You're just vibing. Okay. Well, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. So what is it? Guardian, Fulgur gauntlets, Fulgur Anjanath waist, Udra top, and Arkveld legs. And then just go Doshiguma helmet. Oh, you did the Gog leg. Oh, Gog legs with Doshiguma bonus. Yeah, that makes more sense. And then you can get the Arc Falcon helmet on. Yeah, that's good. That's better. How many Tempered Bloodstones do you happen to have? Not many. I traded them all in for Artium parts. Like all of them. I did have like over 3,000, I think, at one point. Before I traded them all in. I literally traded them all in. Every time I needed to make Artium weapons, I was just trading them for Artium parts. Yeah, like all of them. You're back? Okay, Alval, yeah, come. I still need someone, we still need someone to be able to start the Doshiguma train. Yeah. I mean, you can give it a go if you want, Albao, and do the start. I mean, you've seen it done enough times, right? You put down Pitfall Trap. You pick up the explosive. You know, wait for it to get in the Pitfall Trap. You shoot it a bunch. Then before it gets out of Pitfall Trap, you move in for the Shock Trap. You eat a Might Pill. And then you just start the Shock Trap chain. Play the Song in the Bubble as well. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to bring Attack Hunting Horn. So you bring the Affinity Attack. Then we just need the other person that joins us to bring Elemental Hunting Horn. And then we're good. Do we have anyone who has a max element or water light bowgun? Anyone? Their build needs to look like this. So 3 attack, 2 sharpness, 2 capacity. Gormagala on the weapon. All attack infusion with the water element focus. Skills are going to be water attack, crit element, attack, and then rapid fire. And then the build is going to be peak, agitator, wide range, max might, coalescence, antivirus, 1 level of burst, element absorption, or adrenaline rush. And then these armor pieces here. He's missing the attack charm. Okay. But he's got... Has he got, like... That's fine. You can just put attack in... You don't need the attack charm. I'm not using attack charm. You don't need attack talisman. I got the attack jewel in. You need either attack or rapid fire. One or the other. So, yeah. I mean, you can make it work with stream and crit element, but you lose a level of precise. How you doing, Blackjack? Welcome in. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You need a rarity 8 of any of these skills. Stream, attack, crit element, or rapid fire. That's what you got to have to maximize the damage. How you doing, Limbo? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You've done it once or twice with Albao? Okay, so you can finish for us then. You can just put down the last trap. And you need to bring an element hunting horn. So you queue up the element skills, and then that's it, basically. Where's Kate? Is Kate back yet? Let's give it a go. Let's see how it goes. I won't use a talisman. We'll give it a test run just to see how it does. Make sure you bring the stuff to craft all your traps. So you need 3 shock traps and a pitfall. You'll finish. You'll know when to cap. Yeah, but it's going to be... No, you'll have to go after me, Kate. Because Jason might not know the timing. And if he misses the timing on that, then the whole quest falls apart. Whereas if someone misses the finish, it's okay. Because I'll have a pitfall trap for backup and... Yeah. I'll go after Albao. Jason can do the final, yeah. It just means he goes in after you and trap spams, basically. And that's fine. And then, you know, someone can shoot some trank pods at him. Trank shots, and we're good. Yeah? Alright, let's give it a go. Let's see how it goes. Let's do a test run. I won't use any lucky vouchers just in case it all falls apart. And then if it goes well, then I can use some luckies. Let's get a test run in before I go grab some tea. Let me pull your notes for this. You don't need notes. Simple. Pitfall trap down. Ring up. Grab pod. Switch back to bowgun. Done. That's it. Fire pod as he goes into the hole. Can you join this one? No. We're going to test with Jason and Albao on the strat first. We're going to see how they do. Albao's going to be changing his strategy. Jason, all you have to do is close it and maintain your rapid fire for the duration of the quest. Don't forget to bring your wide range and your might pills, guys. Very important you have wide range might pills. You joined in? You don't know what you're doing. We're doing something specific. Come join. Jason, Albao. You've got wide range? Okay, cool. Legend. I'll do the first wide range for you. So Albao, don't worry about wide range for the time being, yeah? I'll get the first one. Because I'm gonna play the attack notes and then yeah. Jason, just make sure you bring the element up large hunting horn. So Legiacrus hunting horn, yeah? If you for basic. And you guys only need to worry about Might Pill when it's your turn to trap. So before you go in for your trap, just eat the Might Pill. That's it. Albao, don't worry about Might Pill. I've got the first one, yeah? You just focus on getting your ring, your hunting horn, the pitfall, and then the little pod. So you can blow up Ron Popolo, yeah? That's all you need to worry about, and then get your trap timing down. Obviously, I don't need to say it, but if you miss your trap timing, then the whole thing falls apart. You might pill when you leave, though? No, I'll might pill going in. You don't even have to worry about it. You just focus on getting your strategy down, because you got to learn the new thing. Yeah? I'll do the might pills for you, okay? I'll do one at the start, and I'll do one when I run in to do the traps after you. Just make sure you put a little bit of a delay in between the traps, okay? Just so that we all get max uptime on our bow guns. How you doing, Deba? Welcome. Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Are we getting any news? This month, I hope so, dude. Nothing confirmed, but I hope so. This quest will basically live and die on whether or not Albao gets the traps at the start. And then Kate's just got to get used to going after me. So, Kate, you're looking for when I finish. Remember, there'll be a deflate, and I'll do a roll, and there'll likely be another trap after the deflate. Unless our DPS is really low, in which case the deflate will happen after my last trap. So, just be ready for that in case it happens. Guys, let's go, because I've got to go get a cup of tea. Yeah, there we go. I need to get tea after this. I've got an ad break in 3 minutes. So we get one shot. This is all going to be on basically Albao and Jason, I think. Because Albao's got the starting role. If he starts it off, I'm fine. I can easily keep it going. Kate's role doesn't really change much. She's just doing it out of sync. She doesn't have to do anything different, really. Okay, there we go. Good positioning. That's bad. Yeah, you might want to sneak attack him away from the trap. Jason's not here, I don't think. Did he play his elemental buff? Albao's not doing traps for some reason. That's trap number 2. Trap number 3 incoming. Trap number 3. Alright. I'm up. Let's see if the deflate happens. Okay, no deflate. DPS is low. I think Jason went to the wrong camp. Still no deflate. Oh, there's the deflate. Okay. Alright, well, Kate can go in after this. It's fine. I'll buff. No, no, Kate, you have to wait for him to re-inflate. Pause. Kate! Oh, messed up big, that's a real big thing. Yeah, because our DPS was low. It's normally me that does the deflate, but obviously DPS was too low, so... And that's Jason goes in. Okay, he's there. A little bit late, but not too bad. Yeah, expect our DPS to be a bit lower because Jason doesn't have a max build. So he's not likely going to deflate when he would normally. Trank him. Dude, I ran out of ammo. Holy shit. No skull. Okay, he's done. Can't put down a trap. Okay. Well, that was terrible, but, okay. Everything that could have gone wrong probably went wrong there, I think. Just about. Albao, you can't get greedy on your DPS. You've just got to focus on doing the trap lock, dude. Jason, you got to go to the right camp, brother. You got to make sure you're in the right camp. Yeah, I've got to go get some tea. Jason was very late in there. Did you give us our element boost, Jason? Did you play the buff? You did go to the right camp. Okay. Interesting. Okay, I must have just not been paying attention. I didn't see you there. When we were all there shooting, I just didn't see you next to me. The other thing is, one thing I will say, when you do the sneak attack, try to sneak attack him away from the trap. Like, we actually want him further away from the trap than closer. So that doesn't happen, because otherwise, I was still on my secret, like, switching weapon, you know, and he was in the trap already. Yeah, don't sneak attack him towards the trap. Gives us a bit more time. But yeah, don't expect the deflate when we normally get it. Because I don't think Jason... I mean, have a look at my build, Jason. See if you can make it a little bit closer to mine. Because the extra, like, 4% damage will make a difference. He was facing the trap. You can't sneak attack him from in front. No, go from the side. Go from the side just to push him away. Yeah. If you can. I think you can. Anyway, I need to go get tea because there's an ad break on. I'll be right back.
This was by design.
By authority of the guild, you will handle the Shagama. What the? What the? What the fuck? What the fuck? What killed me? What the fuck? What? What? What hit me? I died. I got one shot. What hit me? Try not to trap lock him, guys, because we want him to break out his mantle. God, dude, the KOs are coming faster already. Look at that. Did Bart put charge up in? There's our one paralysis interrupting our knockdown. Fuck.
Verge for the kill. Oh, good hit.
Oh, how did he miss? Oh, I would love to watch that back frame by frame.
Oh crap, he's gonna get me. Oh no, maybe not.
I've got earplugs on this build yet. All right.
This was by design.
He's on the brew. Tea is on the brew. You've got rapid fire up agitator. You can put that. What is a talisman? That's a good one. That is good. Like the it's more important to have, like, let's say you don't have the talisman slot, the decoration slots for wide range. It's more important that you have your attack for rapid fire, crit element, and an element. You've only got rapid fire up agitator with 1 slot. That's fine. That just means you don't get wide range level 5 or level 4. Which is okay. You'll still get, like, again, you don't need to worry about Albao because I'm doing the might pills for your stage anyway. So for you, it's more important that you have the damage. Absolutely. Again, your core skills should be attack 4, rapid fire. So I do crit element precise 2 because I'm quite close. But you can do like crit element bandolier or stream bandolier. 1 level of precise is nice. The bandolier will give you a little bit of extra damage. It won't make a huge difference, but it'll give you a little bit on your sixth and 8 shots. So yeah, a little bit of a bonus. Obviously, you need special ammo magazine, elemental ammo powder. That goes without saying. But yeah, if you don't have these slots, it's fine. It's okay. Like you just take friendship 2. Gives you a little bit of a boost if you need it, but that's all you use it for, is just so you have the might pill, basically. Going with attack with 2 slots instead of and peak performance. Peak performance is definitely good here. Again, I've got peak 5, agitator 5, max might 3, coalescence. The peak will give you a decent damage boost. Attack 4 is a decent damage boost. Rapid fire up is a 5%, I think. And then obviously crit element, water element's huge with the Gogma bonus. But I think we're all wearing the same armor pieces. You can use the Gogma top as well. If that works better for you, like in your slots, then yeah. I need the extra 1 slot so I can get the wide range in. But you can definitely do that. Can you explain Tetrad shot? And if it's good for bow? It is good for bow. So first level of Tetrad shot, it's I think it's a 6% affinity. Past shot 6. And then it's what else? I think it gives you like a raw boost. I can't remember how much the raw boost is. It's quite a lot. Like it gives you on shot 6, I think it's shot 8 as well. Is it 6 and 8? Maybe 10. If you've got 10, I think it's 6, 8, and 10. I could be wrong. Other than that, yeah, you only really need the first level. Because I think level 2 takes you to 8% and level 3 takes you to 10%. So you only gain 4% at level 3 Tetrad. And it still applies to the same shots. It doesn't like expand to work on other things. So having Tetrad 1 on bow is very good. Take out Bandolier and the Charm and get Attack 4. Attack 4 is more important than Bandolier, yes. Because Attack 4 is going to give you a percentage damage increase. Which is really good. So does Precise, technically. Technically gives you a 2%, but you'll get more out of Attack and with Precise 2 than you would out of Precise 3 without the Attack. Gives you more. That's why we do it that way. I mean, bloody hell, if I had like a Rapid Fire Precise Talisman, that would be nuts. Because then I'd gain an extra 2% on top of this. And that does exist, by the way. You can get, technically, I think you can get Rapid Fire Precise Coalescence or Rapid Fire Precise Max Might. I think that does exist. If I'm not mistaken. I think you can get that. Which would be insane. But I've got Rapid Fire Max Might, which is... It's great. Like, I can't complain. You don't need 3 bursts. You absolutely don't. Burst on bowgun past the first level gives you +1 raw. You are losing so much damage. Like, +1 raw is nothing. Look, I've got 299 raw. It's going to take me up to 300. It won't even give me a max hit. I won't even gain any damage from going from 299 to 300. It literally does nothing. Burst is... You just need 1 level on bowgun. 1 level. Just for the raw. That's it. Make sure you save your build, by the way. Any changes or anything we suggest, do not forget to save. Otherwise, you'll have to make it again just with guesswork. Yeah. Which obviously for you will be a pain in the ass. Right. Should we do a run through with... and we'll use tickets? Or do you want to do one more practice run? Because I've got tickets that need using. Ellie Absorb won't trigger on this fight because he's CC'd. So you'd say Adrenaline Rush is better. I need that armor piece for the level 1 slots. Otherwise, I have to get rid of wide range. And I need to have wide range 4 because you are... you're not doing the thing. You're not doing the might pills. So for me to have it this way is more important. Because it will gain us as a team more damage. Yeah. For you, absolutely, you don't need it. Because you're not worrying about the wide range. Because I'm going to be doing it for you when you run in. When I run in, sorry. And I'll do it at the start as well. Right, I'm going to post it. What GOG reinforcement bonus do I want on dual blades? Element. Yeah. Because it's you don't get too much affinity loss. You don't lose any raw. And you just gain the element. And you don't want affinity loss on dual blades because it's very hard to get 100%. So, yeah, element. You don't want affinity because you lose too much. Right, let's give it a go. We're going to do tickets this time. Let's see how it goes. I'm going to get my tea. Alright, I'm back. I got tea. Alright, let's go again. Albao, just remember, because you're practicing Albao, just go in, after you've done the pitfall, go in a little bit earlier on the shock trap, yeah? Even if you can only get like 2 or 3 shots off, just get there so you're early on the pitfall. Oh, on the shock, sorry. Because remember, he's going to enrage. Let him do the enrage, and then get it down, yeah? You kind of want to time it so that he, like, doesn't roar, but ideally. Because we don't need the first roar. No one's playing earplugs, remember. Alright. Come on in, Albao, let's do this. We're ready. If you miss it by the time he's in the trap, just start shooting, by the way. Yeah. You shouldn't do. You cue the Ellie song up as we're running in, and then you jump off the secret and you immediately play it. You can play it on the secret, but if you want. But I tend to find that when I'm queuing it up, I'm not in the area, so not everyone will necessarily get the buff if I start playing it on the secret. So I get in the area, so I guarantee that everyone actually gets it. It's probably a bit slower that way, but... yeah. I don't mind it, because I'm having to take the might pill right at the start anyway. I need to do that as he falls in the trap, so that everyone's got their buffs. Otherwise, it's... you only get like 20 seconds of uptime. If I do it too early, it's not good anyway. Alright, well, let's see how it goes. Good luck. Anyway, Jason should be doing a shitload more damage this time. His build should be a lot better. By the sounds of things, he had too much burst and not the right skills on the weapon. So... this should be a lot more DPS, which I will expect him to deflate on my trap cycle now, which will be good. Be easier for Kate as well, because Kate's not used to it. Ah, shit, that positioning's awful. Okay, that's good, though. Get him off of it. Lovely, well played. Good start. Lovely. Good explosion. Okay. No shock trap. Albao needs to practice that. Need it to get there faster, Albao, faster. Not too bad. We didn't get punished that time. One more shock trap. Buff team. I'm hoping to see a deflate here. There it is. Perfect. Yeah, DPS is way higher. Excellent. Well played. Roll that. I've got one more trap left, Kate. Alright, there you go. Kate's up. I buff. It's getting really close to the frickin' wall, though, isn't he? Now we just got Jason to not miss his run-in. Get ready to run in, Jason. Go, 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 go in. Go, 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 go. Yeah, he's going in. That's it, Jason. Good luck. He's a bit too close to the frickin' wall, though, isn't he? Get ready with the tranks. This is probably affecting our DPS quite negatively. I'm out of ammo. He should be done, though. I'll go in for emergency recovery. How the hell is he not? There we go. Okay. Well, our DPS was good because he deflated at the right time. Yeah, I think it's just maybe because he was too close to the wall. But we did lose a lot of DPS after that. But the start was perfect. Not bad. You don't remember it in World or Iceborne. What's that? I got 2 tickets. Yeah, no, that was good. That was much, much better. What was it? We went from like a 250 to a 225. It's an improvement. But I think because he was close to the wall, we couldn't, yeah. Too close to me to play my song. He roared and stopped me. You shouldn't have to play a song. All you do is you put up the ring. I don't think you play a song. You put your ring up. You put down the thing. You do the explosion. Jason should be doing the element boost. And I'm doing the attack boost. That's it. That's all you have to do. You do the bubble after you put down the trap. So you do trap, bubble, grab the thing, and then as he walks in, you blow him up. Maybe get a couple of shots off, but you don't even have to shoot. Like we should be okay. I know when Studi used to do it, Studi wouldn't shoot that much. Charge Master, not on bowgun. Doesn't work for bowgun. The only weapon that you use Charge Master, there's literally one, is bow. That's it. It's the only weapon that you use Charge Master on. Why? Because every single attack on bow is a charged attack. So it applies to everything. That's it. That's, yeah. I got piping hot again. That's back-to-back piping hot, dude. Watch when I actually needed to do heroics runs. I'll never be able to get it. I'm telling you guys. How you doing, Aussie? Right, where you at, Jason? Let's go. Is Rompopo Farm the 9th layer of Dante's Inferno? Nah, it's fine. I mean, even when we're having sketchy runs, it's still under 3 minutes, so... And we're getting better. Like, Albao's got to get used to... He switched his role. And I don't think Jason's done it like this before. So he's still getting a feel for it as well. Yeah. But Jason's role to finish is like, that's the chillest one. Because basically you just sit there and DPS the whole time. And then at the end of the hunt, you just got to go finish off the trap with some tranks. So it's, yeah. Was Charge Master a skill in World? No. It was in Rise and Sunbreak and Frontier. Frontier wasn't called Charge Master, but they had something similar. Where you got like a boost to your element on charged attacks. I forget what it was called. Okay, hunting horn out. Boom. 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 Let's get down. See, that's why I don't play it there on the thing, and I come back down here to play it. To ensure that everyone gets it. Bowgun out. Might pull up. Oh, lovely. Triple prop. Very good. Go on now, Balgon. Nice. Perfect. That was literally perfect. Well played. Oh, Jason, you're putting on your corruption mantle too early. You're losing all of your peak performance raw, brother. I just noticed. Yeah, Jason's putting on his thing too early. Should deflate here? No, no deflate. Okay. Oh, you bastard. Just a little bit too late. That's alright. We'll wait for the raw here. Let him reinflate. Keep shooting, keep shooting. Don't stop. Yeah, you're losing plus 25. No, is it plus 30 or 25? I think you lose like 25, 30 raw. If you don't have peak performance, which is a lot. That will severely nerf your DPS. So what you want to do is you want to put the corruption mantle on when Ron Popolo roars. My damage is a little bit lacking though. I'm definitely missing something. Like are we definitely playing the elemental buff? 100% like I'm missing DPS here. There we go. Okay. Nice. I feel like I'm missing a bit of damage. Don't forget to might pill when you run in as well. Might have been just no might pill buff. That was better. Much better. We're getting faster. You finally got a PC so you can play this and many other games. Dude, nice. Good stuff. We're getting there. We're getting there, slowly but surely. But I think that would have been a lot faster, but Jason didn't have his peak performance up for the large portion of that. You got 4 tickets. Nice. I think I don't know how many I got that time. I actually wasn't paying attention. I'm ready to go again. Still got a bunch of luckies to get through. You max potion before. Just put your corruption mantle on after the raw. So not during the pitfall trap. Don't put it on, yeah? I know like in casual play, absolutely you do that. But you're losing 20 raw. Which on this build is going to be about 7% damage. Approximately 6 or 7%. It's quite a lot. You don't want to lose that. So yeah, make sure you're putting on the corruption mantle after the raw. Then you won't lose any health. Exactly. You'll get mutual hostility, so the corruption mantle cannot drain your HP. That's the idea. If you literally make that one small change, we're going to be getting like, we'll save another 10 seconds off the run. Just from that. After he enrages, you put your mantle. Basically, the second the shock trap, Albao puts the first shock trap down, Kate and I stop, we put on our mantles. At that point. That's what you gotta do. So, for the first bit, we don't We don't put our mantles on. But we use that opening when he gets out of the pitfall and enrages. That's when we put them on. But you gotta wait for him to actually get the red eye. Otherwise, it will start draining your health. So you don't want to put it on too early. It's better to be a little bit late than early. Because then you don't lose that 20 raw. After this, yeah, they're all perfect deflate. Perfect. Look at the damage difference. That's just from Jason gaining thingy. Okay, one second, I'll lock him down. Just keep it going here. There you go. Kate's up. Oh yeah, now my damage is good. Now my damage is good. Get ready with the tranks. This will be our best run yet, easily. Oh. Trap missed. He's done. It would have been our best run yet. I've got... There you go, GG. Good recovery. That was... See how much better that was? How much faster? I know you missed the trap, but other than that, it was really good. 2 more tickets for me. That would have easily been... I mean, we wasted about 10 seconds there because the last trap missed. But that was easily like 2 minutes, 4 seconds, I reckon. We're getting faster. We're getting more consistent as well. A lot better. Next. Got 1 more ticket, then I can claim my thingy. Sorry, dude, no, it's fine. It's fine. It's not going to be my PB. Our PB's like 145, I think. So, we're not going to beat that. But it's for you to get your own PB. If you nail the traps, you'll get a PB. We're still a good 20 seconds away from beating my PB. Oh, okay. Wait for Albao. Where's Albao? 2 more tickets, and then I can claim my lucky vouchers. We're ready, Albao. There we go. Well, I know Kate's getting tickets. What about Jason and Albao? I wonder how they're doing. I think I've been getting like, what, 1 or 2 every time, so I'm happy. It's steady, isn't it? So long as I get a steady flow of like 2 tickets, I'm good. You're getting 1 to 2? Okay, good. It genuinely does feel like it's just Saber, isn't it? Poor old Saber. He never gets diddly dick from his quest. It's like me with Zoshia. I never get anything from that. Very rarely I'll get a good drop from Zoe. Yeah, Kate's getting a lot better at like pushing him away from the trap, which is super nice. Oh, what the hell? Oh, what the? Wait. Oh, shit, I messed up. I messed up big time, sorry. Why did I not get my... I didn't play the buff for some reason. Did I not cue it right? I must have not cued it correctly. That's bad. Oh no, Alval missed the trap. Ah, I messed up a lot. That's my bad. I'm gonna try and recover here. Yeah, well, there's no way he deflates. I haven't done enough damage. My bad. Oh, wait, he did! Okay. I'm surprised, actually. Moving forward a bit too much, though. Oh, shit. Dumb. You hope we get 2 new maps. And a new arena. Yeah, do we need a new arena? Our arena in this game's kind of boring. We'll do another 2. Yeah, that was my fault. Sorry. I don't know why, but my hunting horn... I pressed the buttons, but I don't think it queued up properly on my secret. So when I went to play it, I played nothing. Dom! Yo, thank you for the follow. Cheers, me dear. And again. Oops. I'll make sure I queue them up properly this time. I kind of just autopiloted. I didn't actually check to see if I had the song, but yeah. All right, I'm ready. I'm ready to go. The first 2 you got 2 tickets, and then I got 0. And I got 1. That's good. That's good. If you're getting 2 tickets in the first 2, I mean, that's really good. Because you're not going to get... Let's say it takes you like 4 minutes. GOG takes 5. You typically get about... If you're speedrunning GOG, you're doing like the 5-minute runs, sub 5 minute, or around, you know, just over 5 minutes. You're getting... I think usually like 16 GOG materials. So if you're getting 4 tickets in 2 Rompopolos, you're competing with GOG for efficiency. But then, of course, this is giving you... That's 9-star GOG. This is also giving you all the other stuff. So Artium parts. You're getting the max roll talismans, like the rarer talismans as well. Among other things. Quest is good, dude. You tried ice cream for the first time this year. What a great discovery. Ice cream? Wait, did your grandparents or your parents or your auntie or your uncle, no one ever bought you ice cream as a kid? Do you not have the ice cream man? He comes around and parks outside your flat or your house or wherever, and you know, you get run down, you queue up to get some ice cream. That ice cream truck just kidnaps kids in the US. Wait, seriously? For real? You're a really fussy eater. You had vanilla once and said, I'm never trying that again. Yeah, but there's like 1,000,001 different ice cream flavors, isn't there? You don't have to have vanilla. Damn, that's crazy. Vanilla ice cream put you off ice cream. Poor you. I mean, I wasn't that big of a fan of vanilla ice cream when I was a kid. That sucks. No, I've used a lucky voucher. Don't withdraw. You can't withdraw. I used the lucky voucher. Guys. Oh, my God. You fucked me. Yo, rejoin. Rejoin. Oh, fuck a doodle shit. Well, they're already dead. Dude, I didn't even enrage him. I'm fighting him on my own. Yo, hurry up and get back here. Son of a bitch. Mutual hostility barrier dissipated. Oh, Jason's whiffing the quest. Fuck. Oh, damn it. Trying to get him in this trap here. Come, guys, come help. Regain control, Alval. You got to regain control, brother. Okay, Jason's on it. Okay, Alval's regained control. I can put down traps after this. Go on, Alval. Go on. Go on, lad. Yes. I think he's got one more trap, right? One more trap, Alval? He doesn't have one more trap. Shit. He did have one more trap. What the fuck was he doing? I knew I didn't count wrong. Okay, I'm trying. He's not... Wait, he ran in to put a trap down, but nothing went down. I'm confused. Wait, where did he put it? Oh, it's behind him. Shit. Okay, he got his last trap down. There we go. Now I can step in. Kate's after me. All right, you're up, Kate. Son of a bitch. Okay. There we go. How about catching some crazy flack? I don't know what he was doing. He was like putting down one trap and then stopping. Oh my god, I got 4 tickets, dude. Hell yeah. Whew. Everyone DC'd. No, I know, but like I've used a lucky voucher. Just reconnect. It's fine. We can regain control of the CC. I know how to fight him for without CC. Like, I know the fight. So yeah. I was able to stay alive. Thankfully, I've soloed him quite a bit. So yeah, I got this. But don't give up, dude. I only get so many of these bloody vouchers. All right, I can reclaim. Yeah, that was definitely worth it. For 4 tickets, that was bloody worth it. There we go. I got my 5. We go again. Hopefully no DCs this time. If someone DCs, just go with the flow. Let them get back into the quest. And then we'll dynamically recover the trap chain. Tools was dual wielding some bow guns. Well, the good thing was I was able to take the focus strikes to maintain my rapid fire. Yeah. Alright, we go again. The exact moment your first trap ended, you said, now I can put down my traps. I interpreted that as you were going to do a trap. That's why you did that. No. I meant like, as in, now I can actually start doing my traps. Not, I'm going to do it right away. I was still going to let you do the full chain, of course. Hey, doing studs. Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. No, why would I change the entire order? Like, if we regain control of the fight, it's like, why am I going to randomly just step in after you do one trap? That doesn't make any logical sense. I wouldn't do that. I put the pitfall down just to start us off. But unfortunately, Jason died immediately. 2 cards, though. Yeah, but my guess is you don't actually know the fight, right? I had to learn the fight because I've been in situations like that before. So you got to stay alive, you know, and just wait for people to reconnect. Let's go again. Let's give it another go. It was worth it, though. 4 tickets, absolutely worth it. 100%. Let's give it another go. I've only got, was it 5 more tickets to get through? That last one took the time of 2 Rombobolos. But it did give me double the reward, dude. 4 tickets is insane. Took twice as long, gave me double the reward. I can't complain. Hopefully no one DCs. Oh, if he does his big blow-up move, just go back. Just go back. You can just get out of range of it. But he shouldn't do that. Like, if the traps go down good, then yeah. Tools had to learn the fight because all of the friends ditch him. He puts in the wrong pot. I have had to solo him a few times, yeah. When I needed to use the tickets and there was no one there, I've had to do it solo. And you can't do a trap chain solo. There's no point. It's not really a DPS game. It's better to just fight him dynamically. Alright. Notes queued. Good luck. There we go. Just about got that off. Switching. Oh, I'm a little bit late, but might pull up. There we go. Lovely. Trap number 2. Trap number 3, I'm going in. Might pull up. Should get a deflate here. Shit, no deflate. Okay. Okay, there's the deflate. Good, good, good. A little bit late, but that's alright. Wait for the raw. I frame that. Up, buff. Yeah, I missed. That's not good. Should have put that on earlier. I was delayed it a bit too much. Shit. GG well played. Nice. Why is someone showing up as user hidden in the messages? They might have blocked you, or you've blocked them. You got one? I got one that time, I think. Yeah, one. Again, one is fine. What you don't want to see is none. But the thing is, because I got 4 on the last one, even if I get a quest now with none, I'm still up. Like, I'm up on tickets, so... Yeah. It's like Kate. Kate got 4. Even if she gets none on the next quest, she's still like 2 on average, which is really good. But I must admit, like, you probably see... A 4 drop is 1 in every 20 Ron Popolo. It's not common. A Cosmic God gave you 3 that time. You're way up then. you're way up. 4 and 3? I've gotten a 4. I haven't gotten a 3. I've gotten a bunch of 2s and a couple of 1s. I swear this isn't normal. That's how I normally get. You've gotten 4 twice? What, today? This is how it is for me usually. That's why I love this quest for efficiency. It's so good. 5 2s? That's good. Can't complain about 5 2s. How you doing, Reaper? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Who in the quest stars furthest from the monster? I actually don't know. You need some cosmic gods in your life. Yes, Slanesh. Jason knows. Oh, hell no. No, Slanesh. Oh, cute. Oh, okay. Interesting spawn point. My secret got confused for a second there. I'm out! Fuck! Fuck's sake, bro. Did you go for them? No, no. Oh shit, I'm in late. Yeah, we're gonna be a bit behind because Kate and fucking Jason got blown to smithereens. I get the dodge off. I just see Kate and Jason go absolutely fucking flying. Go, Jason, go. Jason! Jason's forgotten. Bro forgot. Oh, what a recovery. Holy shit. We got the, I think we got the power break just so you got the shock trap down. Stunned him just long enough. Did you run out of traps, bro? Okay, he's done. Yeah, I think he was too slow on the trap. Anyone want to donate you a wheel spin? Regan's giving you a wheel spin? I can't do spin the wheel right now, guys. Someone can refund you. Because half the shit on it I can't do until this grind is done. So, yeah. War or Cake can refund you on the wheel spin. Those who went flying trusted Albao. If you dodge, you didn't trust him. Bro. You cannot put the trap on the oil explosion. You can't. You can't put it there. No, you have to get it off. You can't. Yeah, you literally cannot put the shock trap on that bit. You got 4 tickets again? Dude, hell yeah. There. That's stupid. Yeah. It doesn't let you put shock traps up there. Don't know why, but yeah. I used to, believe it or not, I used to do the start to this quest. I used to do the opening. But what I realized was that we were always missing DPS when I was doing the opening, because I was one of the only people that had the max build. So it didn't make sense for me to do the opening. Yeah. We ended up getting faster times when I started doing second, third, or fourth. Have you got a blast bow build? Is that pants in wilds? Ah, it's dog water, mate. Don't even worry about it. You want element. There is one niche use for like where you shoot a blast bow like 5 times to do a specific action on a specific quest. But you'll never use it. Like, it's so bad. It's probably one of the weakest builds in the entire game. Yeah. Alright, good luck. We go again. You think we're talking about Rompopolo sketches? No, Kate and Albao's luck today on tickets has been nuts. Even better than me for once. And my luck's been good today. They're getting the legendary Rompopolo luck that I always speak about, but no one else ever seems to get. You like that one, Jason? I was telling, before you got here earlier, Albao, I was telling chat how we tried to do like PvP in Sand over the weekend, and we went around like hunting down players and literally found nobody. Like, all we found was like legendary loot, which we'd never normally find. I swear, dude, I found that ficus plant once in like 2 months, and then I do 2 quests with you back to back, we get the ficus plant. And we don't find any players. It's like when we were playing with you, there were no players. Completely empty. When War and I do it, dude, it's PvP every time. Even when we're not even ready for it. Where is he? Okay, far. Nice. Nice. Oh, this would have been our best run. That's so unfortunate. Massive DPS though. If we're getting that on before I even do the first trap, DPS has improved a lot. Get ready, Jason. Jason is there. He's got it. Trank's down. Come on, lad. Trank him, trank him. Oh, too late on the trank, brother. Unlucky. Had too late. You got a pre-trank on trap 2, brother. You got a pre-trank on like much earlier. He was skulled when you put down the last trap, but you tried doing the tranks afterwards rather than before. Oh, I got 4 again, dude. Hell yeah. Oh my goodness. That's my second 4 today. You only got 1, you got 2. Oh, I'm out of might pills. Hang on a minute. There you go. I'm definitely going through the might pills, I'll tell you that. Let me in a romp, Twas boy. You want to test my luck today? The only thing is we finally just hitting our stride with the team, brother. I've only got 2 more tickets left. I could do one afterwards, maybe. Let me use my last 2 tickets, because that way we've all used all 10 of our tickets. Just because I stick with the team. They changed the queue requirement for small party mech in Sand. Oh, really? What did they... do you need to be 2 players now, or... What constitutes a small party? Three or 4. 4 player is now... Oh, dude, we just got 3 players. Now we need a 4th? Oh, we're going to be at a disadvantage again, bro. Oh, come on. God damn it. Dude, we finally get 3 players so that we can compete. They've added a duo mode. Oh. Oh, well, that's huge. That's huge, actually. Oh, dude, typical. When me and you no longer need the duo mode, we could have had that for like the first 2 months. Now they give us a duo mode. We were begging for that because we kept coming up against 3v2. God damn it. Large group is 5 or 6. That makes more sense. It's nice that they added duos. That's nice. I mean, hey, that's actually really good as well, because if we can't get a 3rd team member, but now we need a 4th. We need a 4th team member to be... Because if we do small raids now, with 3, we're at a disadvantage. Crap. Once again, we're the underdogs. That's going to be tough. You're working this Saturday? You are? Okay, well, maybe War and I can do some duos, I guess. Oh, beautiful. This could be a really good run. Don't fuck up the traps. Should deflate here. Come on. It's a good run. There it is. Perfect deflation. This is going to be a PB for Jason. As long as he doesn't mess up the traps this time, he'll be good. Go, Jason. Go, 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 go. You got it, lad. Don't forget to trank. Well played, lad. See what I mean? See the difference of tranking on the second? Look how much faster that is. Easy PB for you. There you go. 205. And I get 3 tickets as well. Lovely jubbly. Oh, and almost a god charm. Almost. Close. Just needed one more slot. Not bad, though. You got the Saber Luck again. 1, dude. Saber Luck is 0, dude. 1 is good. 2 minutes for 1 ticket is not bad. Like, it's okay. It's serviceable. If you think about it, right? How many times do you get 1 or 2 tickets from Ufduna? Ufduna, what's the average completion time? 5 or 6 minutes? 7 minutes? Depends on how bad or good your team is. I mean, to be honest, like, sometimes it's 8 or 9 minutes for me. I get, like, 1 ticket. Ron Bobolo just absolutely crushes that. Even on its worst day, Ron Bobolo. Even if we were doing these in 4 minutes, getting 2 tickets, 2 tickets is fine. It's my last voucher. You've gotten the best luck with tickets against AT Argveld. Really? My ticket luck on Argveld's okay. I'll probably get the same tickets that I get usually from Ron Bobolo. But obviously it takes a bit longer to do Argveld. If we all bought Dragonlight Bowguns, I could get Argveld done very, very quickly. And if I really wanted to farm him up, I would probably do that. We do Trap Cycle. Everyone on Dragonlight Bowguns. Bring 2 Dragonlight Bowguns. Cycle in and out of the camp. Let him go to phase 2. Yeah. Because that hunt is very scriptable if you're all on Dragonlight Bowgun. Extremely scriptable. Just like Ron Bobolo. A little bit harder than Ron Bobolo, but... yeah. Very good rewards, obviously. Alright, good luck. Do you need 2 Dragon Bowguns with Lord Soul Twas? Ideally, yeah. Because you have to go back to camp, restock, and then switch to your other bowgun. Omega? What about him? You've got 1 at the moment. You can still make it work if you've got, like, with Gore. Gore Lord Soul is just min-maxing. I think I've got 2 with Gore Lord Soul. I vaguely remember doing it. What the? I definitely pressed triangle there. Why did he give me circle? Okay, I'm a little bit behind here this time. Unfortunately. That sucks. Very behind here. My bad. Queued up a circle when I pressed triangle. That bug hasn't happened to me in a while now. That's unfortunate. Nice, GG. You thought you were talking about Omega script with the Dragonlight Bowgun. No. 80 Arkfeld. There's no reason to farm Omega. I got 3 tickets again! And that was even faster, 203. God damn. Powerful on the Dragon Resistance. Ice Stack. No. Dude, the freaking tickets today have been nuts, dude. Unbelievable. I got 2 4s and 2 3s. God damn. Rombobolo just coming in clutch. Come on, Reaper, you want to do one? I'll do one with Reaper. I don't have any more tickets left, but let's do one. What role do you want to play? Like, where do you want to be in the script? Albao's learnt the initiator. I'm on second. So what do you want to do? You want to be third or you want to be closing? You're going to come third. Okay, Kate, you're closing for us, Kate. Is that okay? Let's see how it goes. I'll go on then, Albao. You're starting again. I mean, it's good practice for Albao as well. Because I know Albao only just started doing this today, so... drill it in. Kate's on close. Makes sense. Kate's going to be highest DPS anyway, so... yeah. Having her finish means she gets all the DPS in. How about put the bubble a little further back? Yeah, you wanna predict. So wherever Rompopolo is, draw a line opposite to where Kate's gonna, because Kate's gonna lure him, and you got to imagine that line is intersecting with the center of your trap. So you want the ring on the opposite side, basically. That was good though. There's been good runs. So you're playing Element now, yeah? Okay, I've got attack up large. Let's do this. Hopefully I don't mess up the freaking queue. I did not press circle though, I pressed triangle. But it registered a circle. That does happen sometimes when you're on the secret. Why do you play your song so late? Because I'm not in the room and everyone rushes ahead of me, it won't apply the buff to them. If I play it the second I queue it up, it's too late. And I have to play it immediately. It will, it won't. It won't apply it. Because I'm not quite in the room by the time I've queued it up. I could queue it up later and then do it, but... I promise you, if I play it here, it's queued up, that is not gonna hit everyone. You probably missed somebody there because Kate was already on the thing. Yeah, you have to play it again, see? G. the first time I lose Lucky Voucher, I get nothing. The first time I lose Lucky Voucher, I get nothing, man. Typical. It's the Lucky Vouchers that make the difference for me, honestly. The Lucky Vouchers, I don't know what. I feel like they genuinely give me more. You messed up the song at the start, so you were late. Well, it was good because they were too far in the room anyway. We wouldn't have reached them. I don't think the song has that range to where we play it in that area and it affects people in that area. You got 0 lucky? Yeah, I got none. I'm good for Ron Popolo now anyway. I only do it when I have the luckies because when I have no lucky vouchers, I don't get anything. I don't get anything from him. It's the lucky vouchers that does it. Song has way more range than you think. Maybe. I don't know. It will hit. It will hit from the other area to that area, you think? How do you play the encore? Do you just play R1 twice when you're on the back of the secret? As long as you can see the hunters' names. Okay. No. So how do you play the encore on the back of the thing? You have to play triangle circle. Oh, okay. So you press R1 to initiate and triangle circle to encore on the back of the secret. Okay. Good to know. I need to do quests in the forest, guys. To get my dailies done. Get my silver tickets. I gotta do Pirigil. I'm gonna do the Pirigil quickly, and then I've got to do... I don't know, do like a freaking cuckoo or something. But no, good runs. Good quests. So you think it... I'll test it next time. I'll see. I swear. I didn't think my song reached the people from one area to the other. But if you guys say that it does, then I'll give it a go. But I was genuinely under the impression that it didn't. Same as Demon Powder or Dust. You just got to see the names. Like I said, I don't know if I can even see the names when I'm up on that ramp, but yeah. Alistair, thank you for the like on TikTok. Cheers, dude. I got around to watching Bleach. Finally. I sat down. It was like an hour and something long episode, the first episode. You're gonna go sleep? Yo, take care, Jason. Dude, have yourself a lovely job, one. I have been invited to Leech. And Leech you did. Right, we'll do one more in the forest now. One more. I'm going to do Cuckoo. Just because we've already done some Duna today. Question is, what do I play? Honestly, do I have an Ice Lance? I do. Have I got gore on this? I guess I must do, right? Yeah, I'll do that. Who wants to get their forest quest done? I got a cuckoo up. Anyone want in? I got so many tickets from the Ron Popolo grind today. Really, really good. Which is nice. I need them because I was quite deplenished. Or depleted. Andre, dude, thank you for the like on TikTok. Cheers, dude. Shit, man. I thought we'd get our 9 extra followers on Twitch today to get us to 15k. I don't think we're going to do it. We were close. We literally only need... I don't know how many more now. Maybe 7? I think we got 3 today. To be fair, I thought we'd hit it last Friday. But it's hard at the moment because Capcom's... There's nothing really happening with the game. So getting new people in is quite rare. Can I leech 10 quests in a row? Probably. If you're Saber, you definitely can. Cuckoo? Cuckoo Forest Quest? Don't know what I'm going to cook for dinner tonight, man. Feeling kind of hungry. Whenever you say cuckoo, okay, Harold's coming. We got 1. No one ever wants to join, I know. That's just because it's the only other endgame monster we've got in the forest. We have 2. We have Cuckoo or we have Uvduna. I'm just trying to keep it, you know, do something a little bit different. You don't care if people leech. I mean, if I'm a 3-player, the monster's scold, and someone joins, I don't mind that at all. What I don't like is if there's a 4th player and they just sit in the camp and do fuck all. That is unforgivable. Joining late and getting some free loot, I don't mind. Because you might as well. That's just being efficient. Yeah. You're trying to hit HR 999, but it gets hard to keep playing. I mean, it was easier when they kept updating and giving us new stuff to get 999. Because every week you had something to look forward to. Even if all of the event quests for the first, like, 6 months were complete shite. At least there was, like, the hope that one day we'd get a good one. And that hope is what kept us... Yeah. And even when they were bad, at least they gave us something to talk about. We were like, dude, why is this event quest so easy? Why is this so shit? World event quests were so much better. You know, we'd always have that discussion. And then finally they started doing good stuff with the 9-star monsters. It was like, oh my goodness, wait, good events? Do you have any tips into organizing your loadouts? Yes, you have 14 pages. There are 14 weapons. Greatsword, longsword, sword and shield, dual blades, hammer, hunting horn, lance, gun lance, swax, charge blade, insect glaive, heavy bowgun, light bowgun, bow. 1 page for each. So you get 10 builds for each weapon. You're about to be 99 levels away. You're so close, but you want to play world to finally beat Rajang's ass. Oh, Rajang is pish. Just you and me, Harold. I don't think anyone else wants to. Don't any of you join late. Don't any of you join late this time. Don't come scale him up. Ronald's not interested. He's like, nah, bugger cuckoo. Leech Eye here. You're still stuck on him. And you gave me tips like 8 months ago. Leech. No leech. Join now, forever hold your peace. Alright, we're going. Are you able to join the cuckoo? Not now. No, I've been waiting here for 10 minutes for people to join. None of you wanted in. Now you leave. You don't come in now. Because you're gonna scale it up. We're gonna already be in combat. Don't come in now. You just had 10 minutes. I've been sat here with this bloody quest open going, cuckoo, anyone? Anyone, cuckoo? Cuckoo, like a fucking lunatic. Oh, can we join the cuckoo as I start the goddamn quest? Bro, no. Now you can't. What? That's weird. I got my counter guard off, but... the hell? Oh, he did a double. Oh, piping hot's active. Max heal. No! Oh, he's so quick. I don't even have time to do a counter attack on him. Bro, genuinely. You try and advance and this thing's fucking just... You know what damage is bad when we haven't opened up a tempered wound yet. Not a single one. Oh, come on, bro. Dude, I was hoping he'd do the double tail sweep. He did not do the double tail sweep. Oh, Red, you're healing me. Finally. Fuck. I don't even think my boy's even here. Where is he? Oh, fuck me, dude. I counter strike and... Dude, get this goddamn balloon out of my face. Come on out. Oh, bro. Can I seriously not counter this thing? Like, at all? Every counter I do, I swear it, still ends up hitting me. I actually did press R1 there. This is getting concerning now because we haven't opened up a single wound. Please tell me Harold's only got a layered fire weapon on him. He's not actually bought a fire weapon to the cuckoo. Bloody hope that's a fire weapon. No, a layered fire. Oh my god, I finally opened up the head. Oh, no. Is it done? Yeah, it's done. We're good. I mean, it should be. His ears have gone back. No, his ears had gone back. Now they haven't. I thought he was depowered. Great, of course, and I put my trap down. On the head, Harold. On the head, mate. Got a trap, Harold. He should be good. I'd see the ears have gone back, so I think he's okay. For fuck's sake. I got no more flashes or lures. Harold, it's on you, dude. Go on, do something. Well done, Harold. Yeah, that was perfect, mate. Well done. Okay. Well, I'm out of traps as well. I don't think Harold will have Yeah, I've got to restock. Funny how you said Harold and I thought unkempt Harold joined. I don't know who that is. Bonk. No skull? Where's your perfect rush, Harold? Come on, brother. He's just standing there. Amazing. Come on, Howard. Get on the head, lad. Where are you, Harold? Harold, mother. He's not even here. I think he is using a fire weapon on Cuckoo, for fuck's sake. I actually think he is. Capture him, dude. That's why I flashed him. Is he using a fire weapon, or did you want to use ice on Cuckoo, brother? He is using ice? Oh, was he actually? I thought I saw fire attack for a second there. I got worried. I was thinking like, oh god. Holy fuck-a-doodle-doo. Am I that washed? 825? What the fuck? You think the Lance was the problem? 825. Alright, fuck you guys. I'm soloing this thing. Let's see if Lance was the problem. After that comment, fuck you. You want to see? Let's see if Lance is the problem, shall we? Do it again by myself. Lance is the problem. Let's find out, shall we? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Lance slander, bro. It doesn't count if you capture, you have to kill. Fuck you. A win's a win. Especially if we're 8 minutes 30 seconds in on a bloody cuckoo. Isn't Lance the weakest weapon in the game? Well, let's see if it takes me 8:25 to kill the bastard on my own. Eight minutes is still a decent time, dude. 8 minutes is a wank time. Don't tell yourself that when you go to sleep tonight when you know, to say you've had a good hunt. If I get 8 minutes here, it's for shame. It's for fucking shame, dude. Come on. Hit the bastard. I'm going to try not to charge so much. What the hell? I'm getting like stun locked. Okay, he's attacking the tree. I think one of the problems with him is he always gets away from you. Probably going to do an ultimate here, I think. Oh no, he didn't. He's doing a lot of like attacking trees. Okay, I got knocked down. Oh, I didn't get my counter. He didn't connect with me. Okay. Sorry, we got Reds the Hill. Okay. That's fine. No counter guard there, but I wouldn't have hit him anyway, I don't think. No perfect goal. Oh, you bastard. Ugh. Cheers, Rich. Nice. That's good. That's good. No, you don't. Here's the back. Do you reckon he's ready? So I'll chase him. Where's he going? Which area there? Oh, I can just, honestly, I'll just follow him. I do have a camp there, but... His ears went back. I was contemplating, is he ready for capture, but... I don't think he is. Oh, I should have probably gone to the camp. It would have been faster, wouldn't it? Oh, he's pissed. Nope. No hit. How close was he? Dude, I wish I could hit him easier there. Oh, bro, come on, I can't counter that. And then he instantly follows up. What an annoying prick. Nope, no block. Nope, nothing. Oh, I'm dead. Whoa, block! It will not let me block. Holy shit, dude. The recovery from a triangle circle is nuts. Ah, this area's gone terrible. I should have tried keeping him in the other area. He's de-enraged too. Okay, I take it back. Maybe Lance was the fucking problem then. Wouldn't let me guard. Oh, he's done. Okay. Flash reduce. That's fine. Trap down. Maybe I should have used my pitfall. That was pretty fucking garbage. Oh my god. I mean, it's better than 8 minutes. You kill Cuckoo faster than that with your power hammer. And you cheated. Dude, your mum cheated. Your mum cheats every day. Fucking cheated. How the fuck did I cheat? Cheated. Prick. How did I cheat? Oh my god, I don't know. I don't even have... Dude, what the fuck is these rolls, man? Okay, I need more attack. Let's re-roll. We can get a lot more damage out of this thing, that's for sure. Let's see. You can definitely get a sub 5. Oh, yeah, for sure. I should probably save first in case I end up wasting a load of materials and don't get anything good. We need 3 attack. I don't need the affinity. I don't need 2 affinity on this thing. It's terrible. We're missing out on 18 raw. Potentially. Which is like an extra 5% damage. Let's let's see if we can get something better. No. I don't even have 2 attack EX. This might take a while. These are terrible rolls. We're looking for bare minimum 3 attack, 1 affinity. Nope. Almost. Nope, definitely not. What was the cuckoo solo time? 6 minutes. That's terrible. You've been practicing your Switch X gameplay. Whenever I hit that flow state, it feels amazing. Element. I'm already through 500 Orichalcite. Not good. I just rolled the same thing I've already got. It is terrible. The thing is, there's a couple of things I'd be happy with. I'm not getting any of them here. Oh, close, man. Dude, close. And then I've got to roll the EXs when I actually get it as well. Oh, I just needed a sharpness. That sucks. That is identical to what I have, by the way. Affinity 2, attack 3, sharpness EX, attack EX, affinity EX. I just rolled the same fucking thing that I've got. Again. It's so bad, dude. Oh, come on. Where's my sharpness? You just make a new one at this point. Doesn't make a difference. All of these reinforcement rolls are exactly what I would have rolled if I made a new one anyway. At this point, I'm kind of just scouting. I'd have to make a lot of lances. That's an upgrade! It's not an upgrade. Oh, 3 affinity. Oh, come on, dude. Where are the sharpnesses at? I just rolled 2 attack, 2 affinity again. It loves giving me 2 attack, 2 affinity. It'd be great if we were making a dual blades. Oh, wait. I don't really need the sharpness. I mean, is it all that better? Yeah, maybe. Okay. It's not quite what we're looking for, though. I don't need 2 sharpness. Now we've gone for 1,000. 1,000 materials already. 4 affinity, 1 sharpness, bro. Oh, dude. Oh. No. Once again, 2 affinity, 2 attack, 1 sharpness. I can never get this roll on dual blades when I need it. Yep, 2 affinity, 2 attack, 1 sharpness. I just want to point out, getting 2 affinity, 2 attack, 1 sharpness is just as likely as getting some of these other rolls that we're going for. I've seen it, what, 6 times? What? It's like when it wants to give you a specific thing, it just gives it to you again and again and again. Oh, dude, if that had one more attack instead of the element, it would have been perfect. That would have been perfect. Oh! Oh! I mean, technically it is better. I'm missing out on 9 raw, and I get 90 element. Element is so shit on Lance, though. 9 raw. Do I just keep that? I might just keep that. It kind of sucks, though, losing the raw. But, oh, yeah. It's fine. It's usable. Did you get a god roll? No. Yeah, we'll go with that. It's fine. I don't think I'm going to get any better than that. And it's only an Ice Lance. Like, Jesus. There's like 2 matchups in the game that you use it. It's Raid Owl and Cuckoo. You realize the issue. You never saved last time you upgraded your Ice Gogma. You had no reinforcements on your weapon. Oh, that explains a lot. Yeah, you need reinforcements, dude. You shouldn't enter an in-game fight without reinforcing your weapon. Having even some reinforcements is better than none. Let's see how we do with this one, though. This should be better. I think so. I'm just wondering, is there anything else I can do to improve? I don't think so. I'm not going to be hitting the head all the time, but we got way more raw now. Let's see. We'll get this buff up. I think I need to use maybe the power guard more often with the Cuckoo. Try and keep him in like a corner, maybe. Perhaps even get a Pitfall Trap down. Whilst I've got the Corruption Mantle. Let's see. We should be able to get 5 minutes. If I can like do a load of damage to him in Area 1 and don't let him run away, then should be 5 minutes easy. One of the problems is the lateral pokes. So I'm out of range here. He went after Reg. I think it's very RNG dependent, because if he does get away from you too much, then like this, like I'm getting loads of counters, but I'm not really doing any damage because he just keeps getting away from me. Didn't even hit my shield there. Yeah, see, again, he gets away from me, so I don't do anything. But I am hitting way harder. I'll tell you that right now. We're just not getting as good move RNG, so I'm not staying locked onto him as much. Oh yeah, dude, this Lance is actually slapping though. We have got more raw, we have got more elements, so okay. Offline mode. Shouldn't rage here? No. Didn't get the counter off. Didn't hit me with the legs. Ah, it's really bad move RNG. Even when he does the slam, like my second hit doesn't connect. I'm trying to hit that, but There we go, got it. Didn't get me a knockdown, though. Oh! Point blank, what a fuck. Nah, it's not going to be, this one's not going to be much faster. He's not enraged either. I was going to put down a trap here, but... I don't want to hit that yet. Got to get him angry. Now we get that. If the game will let me. Put this down, come on. Lock him down. Nope, or not. Sorry, I'll get him. Oh, maybe I should put Counter-Strike in the build, actually, because he is getting me quite a lot. Try lure podding him, keep him here. Oh my god, I actually hit him there. What the hell? Knockdown. A knock up? Wait, why? Ah, it didn't work. My lure didn't work. Why? It said lure reduced effect and nothing happened. Well, the build's definitely better. I think we just got worse move RNG that time. Oh wait, I can hit him with this boulder. He's right underneath it, isn't he? Don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move, don't move. He's done. Yeah, okay. No, no, no! That was him, that was it. What was that? Like, time was like 5 minutes, right? Yeah. Okay, so like plus 15 seconds. Maybe plus 20 seconds. Dude, that was freaking it, dude. We were close to getting him in that first area, but my lure pod didn't work. For some reason, my last lure pod did nothing. 551. Oh, yeah, dude. We could... There's easily like 30 more seconds to be saved there. The build upgrade made a big difference, though. Knocked off like 30 seconds. Just with the build improvements. There's server maintenance? Is there actually? Oh, dude, imagine if I had that extra raw, man. Extra 9 raw would be huge here. I can register the build. Do I could get rid of... I could get rid of attack and go more crit boost, but I don't think that would help much. Small difference. Yeah, 30 seconds saved just on that slight build upgrade. We had worse move RNG there too, so... It's definitely the build that was carrying. See if I can get the lobby ID. I think we gained like plus 3 raw. Oh no, servers are under maintenance. Scheduled maintenance. Oh, is this for the update? This is for the update. Yeah. I didn't realize it was today. I thought that was tomorrow. Oh, wait, I guess it is technically tomorrow. Oh, shit. I can't even do my limited bounties. Yeah, they said the 4th. I didn't think they meant, like, midnight on the 4th. Damn, okay, whoa. 2.5 hours? Oh, I won't even be on. Yeah, it's at 2:30. Bugger that. Now all events will be open for offline play. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping they sneak something in, but... Oh, dude, Cuckoo's not available at the moment. I can't even grind it out because it's not available. Oh, it sucks. Damn it. Wait! None of the 10-star monsters are offline available either. Oh, damn. Well, fair enough. In that case, I'll just do this. Do a cheeky longsword run. Crap. Well, they're all getting added in the update as well. I actually didn't think the 9 stars weren't available. I thought they were. Dude. Right when I'm doing the bloody cuckoo. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Mm-hmm. Should be running Master's Touch, really. Oh, wait. For Raid Owl, it's probably worth having... Hang on a second. Yeah, I think that's going to be better. What are my rolls on this longsword like? Could be a lot better again. There's so many things I need to like re-roll. Just look, I went through 1,000 bloody Orichalcite just to get an okay lance. Backup time. Yeah, don't forget to back up your save datas. War's right. Don't forget, there's your last reminder to back up your saves. And don't just rely on the Steam Cloud save either, guys. Make sure you do a, what's it called? A physical backup. Like a proper, full-on. Question is, do I use the knockdown? Probably after I enrage. Oh, he's slow. Damn. Slower than regular. I need to put my flashes on. He is actually slower than 10-star. Okay, now he is, not when he's enraged. Oh shit, I'm stuck. Yeah, I should probably hit this. How does that not hit? That's crazy. That should have hit right, chat. Not enraged. He's gonna roar after this though. Shit. Ooh! Ooh! Dude, I Brahma through that. Oh, get fucked. No, shit. I got greedy. Greed. That's a shame he keeps targeting Sir Reginald. No! How did I not get that? Really? Alright, well. Dunskies? Maybe. Not quite. Oh, he is done. He's done. Yeah, rip. Woo! Monster Hunter Wilds Gold Edition is available for $80. How much is the upgrade on its own? $4.51, so that's not bad. That's faster than the fucking cuckoo, bro. People who already own the game get a bit shafted here. Not really. We got to play the game for an entire year and a half before everyone else. That was amazing. You like that one? That was good, wasn't it? Let's check. I want to see this gold edition. How much is it to upgrade to the gold edition? I want to see this. I'm literally gonna look Monster Hunter Wilds. Wait, is it on my Nexus? Can you guys check my Nexus, see if it's up there? So the base game is £35. Gold edition is 70 quid. Okay. Right, but how do I upgrade to the gold edition? Like, can I seriously, can I not buy the pack separately? Is it on my Nexus? Is there no way for me to get... Oh my god, it includes £413 of DLC. Wait, I think that's like almost everything. Holy shit. Dude. Oh my, okay, it's basically, dude, it's like almost everything. What the hell? Dude, it comes with all of the animation sets. Dude, it has like everything, bro. It's not on the Nexus? Have they not added it? Let me check my Nexus. Oh, dude, it has everything, dude. What the hell? Dude, it literally, the gold edition has everything. That's crazy. I don't think it's missing anything. Except for the Street Fighter stuff. That's about it. Dude, it's got all of the camp gear stuff. All the camp gear. Dude, it comes with the Street Fighter stuff. Dude, it actually has all the Street Fighter stuff. That's, dude, 70 quid. 70 quid for the gold edition, bro. But how do I upgrade? Can I not just buy the gold edition pack? Why do I have to buy the whole game all over again? Why not let us upgrade to it, dude? Oh, that's such a bummer. I mean, it's fucking good. Like, it's good, but like, what about those of us that already own the game? They've got to add a way for us to upgrade to it. This is like the best DLC. Dude, 70 quid for everything. For everything, guys. I like, genuinely, I'm looking through it. It's got the Street Fighter stuff, all the weapons, all the camp packs, all of the end game animations, all of the pendants, all of the secret armors. Oh, dude, it just, yeah, it's literally everything. I'm looking through it now. It's £413 worth of DLC. £413 of DLC for 70 quid. You get everything. Guys, that's nuts. You get all the Street Fighter. I didn't think it would come with the Street Fighter stuff. Is there anything that it doesn't come with? Or is it genuinely everything? I swear. Oh, man, that's... Can we not upgrade to it? Okay, they haven't updated the Nexus. The Nexus still has Wilds Deluxe Edition and Premium Deluxe. I need to see if I can change that quickly, because that's not good. Because they're selling a version on the Nexus that is not worth the money anymore. For 70 quid, you can get everything. I do not see, dude, I do not see. I'm going to search for Monster Hunter, but... No, dude, I can't add the gold version of the game yet. To my thing. It doesn't, it's not there on my Nexus. That's not, okay, do not buy anything off my Nexus yet, guys. Do not buy. It's literally not available on the Nexus. At the moment. Dragon's Dogma 2 Dark Arisen expansion is available, however, but not the gold edition is not available yet. You can buy everything, dude. The game, you get the premium deluxe edition of the game with every single DLC on Steam right now for, so total value £413, cost of the package $69. You get everything. Like, I genuinely, I didn't think it was going to have all of that. I thought it would just be all of the packs. This has got to be like the best value thing they've ever done for Monster Hunter. Genuinely. But how do I upgrade to it? If I already own the game, how do I just buy the gold pack? What if I just want to buy the gold edition and I don't want to... How do I do that? Is there a way for me to just buy a gold upgrade pack for like 40, 50 quid? And I can just get all the stuff? I don't think there is. I don't think there is, guys. It must not be up yet. Is there meant to be... I swear there was meant to be like a gold edition upgrade, right? You don't know if it's really worth it, though. Like $100 of pendants is so ass. It's not just pendants, though. It's all the layered weapons, all the layered armors, all of the character layers, all of the camp items, like all of the upgrade items, all of the camp cosmetic gear, all of the emotes, all of the cosmetic haircuts, all of the layered armors, like the cosmetic layered armors. Dude, it's everything. By the way, guys, can I just point out, before today, the base game, when it wasn't on sale, was 70 quid. Now the base game is 35 quid without the DLC. But you get everything. You only see the 2 cosmetic collections. No, dude. If you scroll down, it says the gold edition includes 172 DLC items. The list is insane. Like, it is actually nuts. It's 172. I think that's everything. Guys, it's everything for 70 bucks. Like, I didn't think it would be, but it is. It's all the DLC. That's kind of nuts. They never did that before. Yeah, I know. Says the same for me. £413. And then it says it's for 70 bucks. Not that you'd ever pay 413 quid for it, but like, for 70 quid, I wouldn't say that for me is like, okay, if I'm getting the game's already worth 70 bucks. To get all of the DLC with it, that's pretty good. You don't get the exclusive things for USJ. No, but those are free anyway. Those codes are free. Like, you can go get those. Yeah. Capcom give them out every now and again, I think. And they have them at the USJ Japan thing. You'd have to get stuff. Yeah, it's like, but they added the KFC stuff for free after like 6 months. They'll probably add the USJ stuff for free after like 3 more months or so. They should really give us an upgrade option. I think they're going to. I thought they were going to. I think when they originally said that they had it, they were going to add it, right? I'm not mistaken in that, I don't think. Maybe they'll add the upgrade later. Yeah. Yeah. I think they will. There's some Poogie on a Ball pendants you won't get. You know you can get all of those, right? They're already available for free. You can go download those right now. They added them. With the KFC thing. The only thing they haven't added are the 2 USJ pendants. There's the 2 USJ pendants you can't get. But that's because the USJ event was only... They usually wait like half a year. You weren't aware. You can go get them on Steam right now. The Poogie on the Ball, like there's 3 of them, I think. And there's the KFC. There's 2 KFC ones. You can get them right now. You're not going to lie. You might pull the trigger on this upgrade since... Well, I mean, they haven't... The upgrade isn't here right now. Like, I can't see it. But, I'm sure they'll add it. Like, they have to, right? That's free money. It's unfair if they don't give us an option. The new players will have everything with 70 euros. I mean, well, there's never been a better time to buy into Monster Hunter, dude. Like, you literally get everything for 70 bucks. And then all the rest of the DLC is free anyway, so just download it. You'd for sure buy the upgrade? I'm amazed. I didn't think it was going to be everything. Because they said, like, additional DLC. When they said additional, I was like, okay, it probably won't include the Street Fighter stuff. And no, dude. The additional DLC was all of the DLC. Is that a Rob deal, like, for someone who already bought the game in advance? Well, if they don't give us a way to upgrade to the gold edition, then yeah. Surely the people that spent $109 on the premium deluxe edition, surely they could just give us this, right? Wouldn't that make sense? Because that's way more than what this is, right? If we bought the premium deluxe, it was £110. So this is now 70 for everything. Maybe they'll just give it to us? I don't know. I mean, when I bought the premium deluxe, I'm not going to lie. I thought, to me, premium deluxe is you get everything. The gold edition now is legit, like, you just get everything. But in my mind, that's what the premium deluxe edition should have been anyway, right? Like, I mean, I guess no one was buying the DLC, otherwise they wouldn't have bundled it all together that cheap. There's no way, right? Like, the DLC must have been selling kind of bad. That's why they're bundling it together, which makes sense. Like, because how many people are spending like £2 to buy a pendant? Not many people. Brazil, the DLC separately is $2,000. Yeah, dude. It says £413 for me to buy it separately. To get it all for $70 with the game. The only thing is, like, how does it work? Like, because... You already spent $110 for the Premium Deluxe. You can get it all now for $80. I'm just wondering, what are they going to do for us that already bought the Premium Deluxe? Will they give us a way to, like, upgrade? To you know, to the loyal players that spent a lot of money and stuck with the game. Like, are we going to get an option? Maybe $20? We can upgrade to the Gold Edition? I wouldn't mind that. I'd spend $20. There's the cosmetic DLC collection. Okay. How do I get that? Is that on the Steam store? The cosmetic DLC collection. They're adding that, yeah? Cosmetic DLC collection. I'm just going to search for it. Okay, well, it's not available right now. Let's see. Dude, if they add that and it goes on my freaking... and it goes on my Nexus, guys, then... God damn. I'm literally having a look for it now. Cosmetic DLC collection. I'm seeing if it's, like, there. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. Cosmetic DLC collection. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they said there was going to be, like, a thing where we could just buy it all. Separate of the game. I would have to imagine it's probably going to be 35 quid, right? Because if the game's 35 quid and the gold edition is 70, then it'll probably be 35 bucks. While the servers are online, can we still progress solo? Yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm just quickly looking for this DLC pack. Because, I mean, I'd like to get it. Cosmetic DLC collection. They haven't added it yet, I don't think. It's not available yet. I can't see it anywhere, guys. I could be tripping, but I don't see it. I just went through everything. It's $60 to upgrade. No discount for having some of it already. If you own the deluxe edition. But the game's $60 with the gold edition. So why don't I just buy the game with the gold edition and then gift the game to someone and keep all the DLC for myself? Is there no... Really? I don't see anything. I'm having a look here. I'm looking for maybe bundles. There's no bundles. Upcoming releases. Oh, there you go. They're adding the other two Poogies with the balls. Discounts. No discounts. I don't see anything, guys. Genuinely. No, I don't see it. Check the PlayStation Store? No, I'm checking Steam. It is there. Click on DLC, then scroll down. I just did. Cosmetic DLC pack. I don't see it. Original soundtrack, £60. Cosmetic DLC pack. Is it called Monster Hunter Cosmetic DLC pack, yeah? I'm having a look. This is my second time I've looked through. Okay. It's a lot to scroll down through, but... I can't see it, guys. Is it right at the bottom, maybe? I am going through everything here. I could try restarting Steam. But that might close Monster Hunter Wilds, right? I don't know. I don't know, guys. I don't see it. No, I just scrolled through everything. It's not there. You're on the wrong bit. Click on the one with the DLC with the pictures. That's what I'm looking through. That's what I just looked through. I looked through all the DLC. It's not there. I went to top sellers, all DLC. I scrolled down through the whole thing. It's not in there. Click on any random DLC item. Okay. What, and then it says it's part of a pack. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I see it. Monster Hunter Wilds Cosmetic DLC Collection includes 171 items. 50 quid. Wait, but that doesn't... Why? If the game's 35 quid and the gold edition is like 70... Why is it still 50 to buy all the DLC? What about those of us that bought the Premium Deluxe Edition? Like, I've already got half the DLC. I just want the other half. Why not make it like 35? Because if it's 70 to get the game with this, but then it's 50 for that... What about the other 15 quid? £50. I mean, it's better than 400 quid, I guess, but like, seems a bit unfair to the people that like bought the Premium Deluxe Edition. Because we already spent £110 on the game. Wouldn't it make sense to at least like make it cheaper for people who already owned the Premium Deluxe? Because at that point, I might as well just buy the game again. Get the game again and then give it to somebody. I hope going forward they do this with Ascendance. Maybe they give us the gold edition for Ascendance and it just has everything. Hopefully they do this going forward. Like this, that could be good. If they do Ascendance gold edition right from launch, that would be awesome. Because we get everything. Maybe that's what they're going to do going forward. You know, fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. I mean, it's great for new players. Like, that is insane value. If you're buying the game, every single DLC for 70 quid, that's the cost of what the base game was, but you get everything. So, it's pretty good. And then just getting the game for 35 quid if you don't want any DLC is decent. And that's solid, you know. It's well worth 35. Like £35 for Wilds General is quite good. I need to get this up on my Nexus though. I need to get it up on my Nexus so you guys can buy it from there. Maintenance? Yeah, dude, maintenance. We're just looking at like the new DLC stuff. Okay. It's not terrible price. It's not a terrible price. Could be better, but it's not like as bad as I thought it was going to be actually. You're saving 20 quid. Yeah. So you're making like a loss of 15 quid because the game's 35, right? So you're spending £15 premium just to get the stuff. Is the premium bonus Ascendance? No. No. It doesn't come with Ascendance. This is just for all of like... So all the DLC packs. You get everything. for 50 quid. PS5 store says 80 for everything. Yeah, but you're on PlayStation, dude. PlayStation mark up the prices on everything. You have to spend more on PlayStation than Steam. Steam's way cheaper. Is it including future DLCs? No. But they're not adding any more paid cosmetic to the base game. So that's all of the base game DLCs. Like all of them. So it's decent. What build is this for longsword? Do you have it on the Discord? No. It's not a good build. I wouldn't recommend you really use this. This is just a Guardian Rathlos Lord Soul. So it's the best I can make with what I have. There we go. You're going to check the Xbox store? This is the problem with PlayStation Store. You don't have a choice. Because they have a monopoly, you have no competitive pricing. I imagine you'll probably be able to get this for 50 quid off of my Nexus when it gets on there. I don't see any reason why not. Yeah. Ed, dude, thank you for the like. Cheers, me dear. It's pretty decent. It's 171 bits of DLC for 50 quid. So it is everything. It's all the Street Fighter stuff, all of the layered weapons, all the layered armor, all of the hairstyles, all the stickers, all the emotes, all of the camp cosmetics, all of the secret skins, all of the pendants. It's everything. It is everything. The only other things that are separate are the free stuff. So the stuff that they gave you for free, you're going to have to download separately, but there is every single paid bit of DLC in the game. All of them. I don't know if it comes with the pre-order bonus. It might not have the pre-order bonus. You can't find the demo for new players. I think that's only if you don't have the game. It's a prologue, like it's a trial version of the game. You'll buy it on the Nexus? Yeah, let's see if it goes on my Nexus. If it goes on my Nexus, that would be good. I mean, what is it, like 10% I think of every purchase? So if you buy that for 50, I'd get a $5. So, I mean, that'd be good. How were the hunts on the stream? Yeah, good. We were just looking, the new DLC packs dropped for Monster Hunter. The gold edition is the game plus every bit of DLC for 70 quid. Which is, if you're a new player, like, that is the version of the game you buy, right? Like, goddamn, dude. That's not bad at all. Now, I would argue that DLC, all the cosmetic stuff, is not worth £400. You know? You get all the Cosmoloid, all the Cosmoloid. All of the Cosmoloid, dude. All of it. Every single weapon, all the armor. The secret Cosmoloid outfit as well. Dude, it's everything. Even all of the camp packs, all of the animation, like, quest finish packs. Just chuck "'twas a fiver" instead of using Nexus. Oh, use the Nexus, man. Use the Nexus. Servers are down. Yeah, they're doing the update now. Have you played Stories 3? Nah, dude. I don't bother with the Stories game. Not my cup of tea. If I'm going to play a turn-based RPG, the story needs to be fucking S tier. I grew up with Final Fantasy 6, 7, 8, and 9. And then I played games recently like Baldur's Gate and Clair Obscur Expedition 33. If I'm going to play a turn-based game, that story has to be like fucking world-class. Yeah. I'm sure the mechanics are good. If you really like turn-based games, then obviously. But I'm the kind of guy that, like, I couldn't stomach Pokemon because the character's story and that are just dog shit. So, it doesn't matter how good the mechanics are in that case. It's like Monster Hunter. Like, Monster Hunter gets the pass on the story because the mechanics are, like, S tier. Did you finish E33? Yeah, dude, I did everything in E33. Best turn-based RPG I've played in years. Lantis Jensen. Well, other than Baldur's Gate. Which, yeah. it was so refreshing. Like the visual style, not having to deal with like shitty Japanese voiceover, like sorry, English dub voiceovers for the Japanese stuff. A completely unique world and characters, like very European inspired. Because again, JRPGs, they all start to blend after a while. You're like, oh, you know, you have standout ones like Monster Hunter and that, but a lot of them are very much like, definitely Baldur's Gate 3 over Expedition 33. I think that it's hard to compare them, isn't it? Baldur's Gate 3 is a tactical turn-based RPG, whereas Expedition 33 is more traditional and it's reaction-based. So, yeah, different skills needed. You need to try Metaphor ReFantasio. I heard good things about it. Yeah. Imagine them shadow dropping Arch-Tempered Gore. What? On the update tonight? That'd be crazy. I mean, I'm not going to be up to see it anyway, but... yeah. That would be nuts. Man, I don't even have ATR build. I mean, I guess it's good that they're adding it in this scenario, because, like, yeah, I kind of want it, but... what can we do? What do I have on investigations? Should just go do this. It's fine. There's an update tonight? Yes. Back up your save datas, guys. For the love of God, please go into Steam. Go to user data. Copy the user data folder. Paste it on a USB, a hard drive, somewhere, anywhere. Please, I beg of you, all of you, do it. Do not get caught out and not have your backup, because I am going to show you no sympathy tomorrow if you lose your save data on the update. Like, none. I beg you, back up your save data. You pasted it to desktop? Is it really that bad? Dude, the most common time when people lose their save datas on Steam for any video game is when there is an update. And now, I thought this was common knowledge, but apparently not, because every update, some idiot doesn't back up their data and loses everything. No offense if that idiot was you in the past. It's not an exclusive thing to Monster Hunter. Okay. Resentment up. Oh, shit. That flank sucked. Come on, bro. Oh. So if I gift the gold, you get the collection for free. I don't know how it would work. I don't know. Oh, 333, not bad actually. Not bad at all. When are the servers going back online? I don't know. I think it was a few, like 2.5 hours they were staying down for. Your favorite thing was when you uninstalled Oblivion Remastered and all of the files got stolen by my OneDrive documents folder. You had to fish them out. Wait, what? Okay, that's a bit random. You just noticed the background music sounds the same as when you fight the Rathaloses. What, for laggy? It's similar. The island theme was meant to like complement the Rathalos theme a little bit. Apparently it's a common thing with Oblivion. I haven't played Oblivion in years. I streamed it just before I started streaming Monster Hunter. We did a full playthrough, like 100%. Sick gameplay. Have any good Impact Charge Blade builds on the Discord? Yeah, dude. Yeah, on the Discord. Gore Lord Soul, it's like you go Gore Magala, 2-piece Ebony Odo, and then like Arc Vulcan Jinderhad, I think. If that's what you've got. Do I have anything else good in the arena? Oh, I do. Yeah, okay. That we can do. Don't think I need to change. Oh, I might put Mind's Eye on actually. Oh, I can just go fight that like straight up. Hang on a minute. Yeah, get rid of attack. We'll go Mind's Eye. Nice. And crit boost. Lovely. Might need my food bonus back, eh? I might not, but... Finally reach HR 999, MR 999 on World. You can finally do the same in Rise. Takes a bit longer in Rise and Sunbreak. Definitely. Dude, piping hot again? Holy no. I'm just going in. I'm just gonna go start fighting him. Hopefully nothing else comes in and interrupts us. Oh, okay. Bit of a slow start there, but that's okay. I hate that that doesn't hit him. Such a shame. Come on, like, how does that not hit, bro? Oh, Reg, I might need a heal here, lad. Reg is sitting on his thumbs. How is that not hitting? Oh, that sucks, dude. Reg, where are those hills, lad? To heal myself. Reg ain't doing shit. What? Danny? Oh my god, Reg. Bro. Took your time, eh? That sucks. My brothers and sisters, if I could make a small plea, may we move this beast away from yon ledge. I wish not to fight in the environment that doth not serve me well. Oh, I thought I had time to do that. I should have just held. I did not have time. Nothing's connecting, unfortunately. I'm getting my counters off. They're just, unfortunately, not really hitting their target. Case in point right there. What the hell? Are you fucking kidding me? There we go. Connected. Only just, though. To move more forward. No connection. No connection. Dude, honestly, this fight sucks when he's in this form because the bastard just misses me half the time. Oh, what the fuck? I think it's just a bit too big. I'm just not quite I'm just not quite connecting. Like, he's going perfectly over me. I'm gonna die here to the shave damage. Look. What? No, controller! Controller DC shit! No! I'm dead. Fuck! Oh my god. What a time for the controller to DC. Are you kidding me? Okay, well, I got a brand new cable, so at least we know now it's 100% not the cable. Damn, dude. No, thingy? Yeah, okay. Damn, it's a shame my controller disconnected. Oh, he's dead. We're good. Damn, that would have been a good run. That would have been a really good run. Well, to be honest, I think he's maybe a bit too big. Because a lot of my eye slashes did nothing. Like, I would hit, but no connection. Dude, that would have been a crazy good run. He just needs to be a bit smaller. He's a bit too big. I think 30% of all the attacks he did there, my EI slash just like went straight through him, didn't register a hit. This is another reason why I say the attack hitboxes for certain things, or like the counter hitboxes, need to be a little bit bigger. So that like, if I counter into a monster and it looks like I would have hit them, it should just give me the hit. They did that with World, by the way, coincidentally. Helmbreaker. Did you ever get a Helmbreaker in World where you'd land, you'd be like, oh shit, I missed. And then all of the hits would instantiate. It's because the hitbox extended out like a little bit further than the actual sword. So that it would give you a little bit of leeway. They did the same thing for EI Slash in World as well. EI Slash had a little bit of a bigger hitbox than what it actually was. Like, it was a bit wider, a bit taller. Because otherwise you ended up with the issue of, like, you just go underneath monsters sometimes and not do anything. Yeah, which would suck. Which is kind of the problem we have in this game at the moment, where sometimes you just, your EI Slash, like, Gore's charging me, I EI Slash, and I just iframe through him and hit nothing. I'm like, oh, okay. But I definitely should get a hit on him, for sure. It was more of, I think it's more of a Rise engine thing. Your best is 8 minutes. Is it good enough? What, on Gore? Yeah, what weapon, though? And if it's light bowgun, you could probably go a lot faster than that. That is not my PB there. I think my PB on Gore is 7 minutes 56, 54 for Gore. And that was in the tundra. The frozen region with longsword. This build should be able to do a lot better, though. Definitely should be able to do a lot better. But I need to actually fucking hit the thing. Where do I join the Discord? On Twitch, guys. On Twitch. Spin the wheel. Well, I'm going to be going and cooking dinner now, War. $10,000 renown. I shall add it for you now. No, that's right. Yeah, there we go. All right, added. There you go. An extra 10,000, brother. Nice. You're welcome for the charge blade, Bill. Yeah. If you come on Twitch, one of my mods will type in exclamation mark. What's it? I forget. It'll actually, my controller always DCs towards the end of the stream. Have you guys noticed that? I do wonder if there's maybe something with the DualSense Edge, like maybe an issue with, I don't know, with firmware or something on Steam, and maybe something's gone wrong, and that's why we're getting like disconnects. Because like I said, I did replace the cable, but I really hope it's not the controller. I'm going to try like moving this about and see if that does anything. No, I'm like wiggling the thing, but no disconnections. It's not the cable. The cable's not loose. It's solidly in there. I'm giving it, again, I'm giving it a little wiggle and nothing DCs. That's not doing anything. That's not doing anything. I don't know. It just randomly disconnects sometimes in the middle of a hunt. Weird. Are you guys aware of the free new cosmetics that are free? Wait, the conga cart is free now? And I knew the two Poogies were. I didn't think the conga cart was. Oh, damn. Let me go have a look. Let me go to, like, free DLC. I didn't realize the other ones were. Let's see. Free. Okay, they haven't appeared on my thing yet. Oh, damn. But I've got... My goodness, I've got 2 more character edit vouchers to download. Okay, I don't see them yet. They haven't appeared in my Steam. I'll have to probably refresh my Steam. Yeah, they've not come up yet for me. It actually does say in the upcoming release. They're in the upcoming release. I can see them, but I can't get them yet. Oh, no, I can get them. I'm downloading them now. There we go. Add to library. Yeah. Download. I'm getting them now, guys. I'm getting them now. They're in upcoming releases. I don't know why they didn't appear beforehand. Add to library. Yeah. Download. I don't see the USJ cart. I can't see that one. Not yet. I'll probably have to refresh my Steam. Yeah. They're on upcoming releases. I can see them. But they are available now, so yeah. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Well, I won't be staying up for the update today, though, guys. I am going to head out. I need to go cook. I am starving hungry. But, dude, freaking... You know what? The DLC thing, pretty good. Pretty good. It's expensive, like 50 quid, but it's not, like I said, it's not 400 quid. So, yeah, I can't complain, really.
This was by design.
It would have been nice if they'd given a discount to Premium Deluxe users. I do feel like that would have been a nice gesture. Because if you spent £110 at the start of the game, like, you know, I think people would be more inclined to buy it as well if it wasn't 50 quid. Like, 35, 30 quid. Give them a discount. Be like, listen, you bought the Premium Deluxe. Here's a discount. Get all the DLC. Can I join the Discord for builds? Yeah, War or Kate can get you a Discord code. I mean, or I can. They might not even be here, to be fair. I haven't seen them. There you go. There's a Discord link. We are going to raid out, though. Let me get the Twitch stream up here. Definitely keep your eye on my Nexus, guys. I'm going to give you the link. Because the Monster Hunter Gold Edition should become available on there. So if you are looking to get it, and you don't mind waiting a little bit, it should become available on there. It'd be a bit weird if Capcom only left the old copies of the game on there. So, yeah, they do need to change it. Yes. I'm going to have a look and see who's on today. Who can we raid? Oh, I've got to mute myself, though, so you don't have to hear me twice. Well, did we hit 15,000 followers today? Did we actually do it? No. We literally only got 3 followers today. Dude, it sucks, man. That's a terrible day. It's not a good day. I thought we'd hit 15k today. We got 3 followers in 7 hours. God damn. That's rough. Ouch. Yeah, dude, we need Capcom to actually do something so we can get some new people in, get some new followers. We're so close, man. We're so close. But so far. Tomorrow, have to be tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow we can get some. But today's usually like the more quiet day, like in terms of, we normally get more followers on a Monday. Monday's usually our best day, so it doesn't bode well to only get a couple today. That is kind of rough. Let's see. We only needed 10 more. 10 should have been easy for us. There should be some new people buying the new edition after the free prologue. Yeah. Let's hope the new prologue brings things in. I don't think it will be... I'm guessing the new prologue will be available tonight. Hopefully it's good. Hopefully the prologue's like good. And that will encourage people to actually join. Yeah. I wonder how much of the game it's actually going to give you. Because it does say, like, any progress you make in the prologue is... You can carry straight into the game. They said August the 5th for the prologue. Yeah, I think that's going to get uploaded, like, next. So, should be good. I think we'll just raid into Tiny then. See how Tiny's doing. Might as well. She's on. I'm not sure what she's doing today, but she says she's just chatting, so no idea what game she's playing. I'll get you guys the raid message. I've got to go make some clips and cook. But yeah, take care. Have a nice Tuesday. I'll be back tomorrow with the new update. Make sure you back up your save datas, guys, please. If you're hearing this message, if you have not got a physical copy of your user data on Steam, for the love of God, please do it within the next like half an hour before the update goes live. I am literally going to laugh in your face. Full on belt laugh and make you want to fucking leave this community tomorrow if your save data gets deleted and you did not do a physical backup. All right? So you're warned. Fair warning. Please back up your datas, guys. I beg you. All of you. Don't be an idiot. Okay? Don't be like, oh, well, it won't happen to me. It fucking will. The people with that attitude, you're the ones where it always happens. So just back up your data. It's free. It costs nothing. Just time. A little bit of time for you to back it up onto something else. I beg of you, back up your datas before the update goes live. Every single update, without fail, someone's saved data got corrupted. Every single update. So this will be no exception. One of you will get your save data corrupted. If you've got a backup, it's fine. You don't even have to worry about it. You just copy and paste it back in. Simple. You've never ever done that. Wilds is the only game you do it with. Just back up your user data. It's a good it's a good practice to back up your save datas anyway. Just so that if something happens to Steam, your account gets corrupted. Hey, even your account, if it gets nicked, you know, if someone hacks your account, you've still got all your save datas. So when you get back on and Steam sort it out, maybe they set you up a new account, you've still got all your save games. There you go. All right, I'm off. We're raiding out. Take care. Back up your save datas. Back them up. All right, I'm off.
1, 2, 1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.